All right. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. The first stream of 2024. Seeing some new people in the chat. How's it going? Welcome, everybody. Let me go ahead and get this music paused real quick. Can everybody hear me okay? Am I audible? Can you hear me all right? Konbanwa. Ohayo gozaimasu. Konnichiwa os. Whoops. Welcome, everybody. How's it going? Happy New Year, everybody. Akemashite omedetou gozaimasu. Isogatsu debiru. Welcome, everybody. Audio good. All right. Happy to hear it. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. It's been quite a few weeks. It's been 2 weeks, in fact. I think exactly 14 days since I streamed last. But, you know, it was the holidays. We had Christmas, then we had New Year's. And I was also sick during that entire time. My whole family got sick on Christmas Day, so I've not been able to talk until this week, really. But I've still got like a lingering cough here and there, so I was trying to put off streaming until I felt a little bit better. How was everybody's holidays? Everybody doing well? And any great New Year's resolutions? Any interesting ones at all? Let's see here. I'm gonna test this. By the way, this stream right here is really just going to be a bit of a test. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Everybody following right now, really appreciate that. Caspian X Live, thanks for the follow. Konnichiwa, konnichiwa. How's it going? I've been sick for the entire holidays. Same here. It was rough. It sucked. I hate being sick. And for some reason, I managed to get sick every single time on my birthday and on Christmas without missing it. Every single time I get sick both those days. Did you get KFC for Christmas? I did not. For Christmas Day, we were in Ohio. I don't remember I think we had Chinese food on Christmas Day, actually. It was pretty good. And then the Christmas Day is when I started to feel sick, and my wife and I realized that we got sick from my family members. So thank you so much, Winters Clearing, for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, it was a pretty rough time. But Clicks, so sorry to hear that you were sick as well. Not fun. I'm still sick. I can't really hear in my left ear. That's the worst, right? I hate being sick. But what I hate more is when my son is sick. He's only 2.5 right now. He'll be 3 this year. And when he gets sick, he refuses everything that makes him feel better because he just doesn't understand. He doesn't want the drinks we're trying to give him to have hidden medicine in it. He doesn't want to lay down. He doesn't want to do anything. So he's just miserable the whole time. He's doing a lot better, though. So I feel like 80% of people I know got sick this Christmas break. Yeah, I think there was something going around. I don't know what definitely COVID. That was going around. That's what we think that we had. I was promised cod, and all I see is a bass on a hat. False advertising. Sorry about it. Wait, did I not switch this to just chatting? Oh, no, I thought I switched this to just chatting. Does it say Call of Duty? Oh, it says... Oh, what? Hold on. My whole stream thing is not correct. I updated this on Streamlabs. It just didn't update on Twitch for some reason. First stream of 2024 is what I had initially put. Hanging out for the first stream of the year. First stream of the year. And then we'll change this to just chatting. There we go. Excuse me. All right, updated. I'm having trouble with OBS. I'm not OBS, Streamlabs, to be honest. It's kind of a pain. It's very frustrating. What an amazing time to get an ad for a Christmas TV special. Oh, that's funny. Perfect timing for an ad. Ohayo gozaimasu. Ohayo gozaimasu. Konnichiwa. Konbanwa. Where's everybody coming in from, by the way? You don't have to say exactly. I don't want to dox anybody. But, like, are we in Asia, Europe, Africa, North America, South America, Central America? Where's everybody coming in from? Washington State. I love Washington State. Austria. Okay, right on. Igiris. New York City, Canada, Spain. That's so. You know what I love about Twitch? I love about the internet. Not a single person that responded was in the same place at all. Washington State, far west coast of the U.S., Austria in Europe, England also in Europe, Canada. I mean, could be anywhere in Canada. New York City, complete opposite side of the United States. Southern California, again, pretty far away from Washington and North Carolina, or I'm sorry, North Carolina, everywhere. Indiana, hey, what's going on, King? How you doing? Missouri with snow flurries. Ooh, I heard that we're supposed to get some snow today and tomorrow. Only like an inch, they say, but that's not enough for me. I want 12, 14, 18 inches of snow. I mean, the more snow, the better. To me, if it's hard to open up the front door because of so much snow that is packed up against it, that's my type of snow. That's the kind of snow that I like. I'm unfortunately in the prairies. Sorry to hear it. Sorry to hear it. Is anybody else like me? Is anybody else like snow? Am I the only one that likes? I feel like most Americans, they just talk about how much they hate snow, but I love it. I absolutely love it, especially growing up where it doesn't snow. Every time I get to see snow here, I'm like, oh, this is fantastic. And to me, if it's snowing really hard, like not windy, but if it's just snowing straight down really, really hard, it feels so peaceful, and it actually feels very warm to me. I don't know. I'm not sure. Any snow and you would break my brain with what we get. Oh, wait, hold on. Any snow and you would break my brain. It does not snow here. You're talking Wisconsin. I barely deal with what we get. Okay. Grew up with snow though. See, I want like lake wind effect Michigan blankets of snow. Like that's the snow that I want. But I'm also somebody that just enjoys being uncomfortable in cold weather. Like my favorite pastime is sitting underneath trees waiting for deer to come out to when I'm bow hunting in the middle of the winter while it's snowing, and I'll get so tired. I'll fall asleep. I have fallen asleep a couple times like that actually. One time I got up really early and I went to go hunting. I was so excited because I had found this area where all these deer were, and they were bedding down in the same place every day, and they were walking out the same place. And I was assuming this was going to happen like early in the morning. So I woke up, I don't know, like 3:30 in the morning, something like that, drove out to this spot, hiked in for like 45 minutes, got there around 4:30 or 5, got underneath this pine tree. I was all comfortable. I was all waiting. I got really, really comfortable. It started to snow a little bit. My eyes got heavy. I started to close my eyes just for a second. Snap back awake a little bit kind of deal, right? And then I fell asleep. And when I woke up, it was probably like 11 o'clock. So I had fallen asleep for like 6 hours straight. And then I stayed for another couple hours, and I'm like, they must have walked around me. I don't see him. Like, it's way too late for them to walk past. And when I got up and started walking back out to where my car was, there were all these deer track in this fresh snow that had just fallen right in front of me because I fell asleep, and there were deer that had walked literally 15, 20 feet in front of me, which has got to be like what, between 4 and 8 meters in front of me. There were just a bunch of deer that walked right past when I was sleeping. So yeah, I've fallen asleep outside in the cold multiple times because of how much it's just comfortable. I like it. I enjoy it quite a bit. So Austrian mountain snow. Ooh. I like mountains. I like snow. Austrian mountain snow sounds pretty nice. You haven't got much this year? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, North Carolina doesn't get a ton of snow. Do you get much snow in North Carolina at all? Is it kind of one of those like hit or miss states where you have a winter where there's absolutely no snow, and then maybe a winter where it snows 5 or 6 times, like pretty good? Indiana's kind of like that. Indiana's really cold during the winter, but then half the time it doesn't actually snow. So right now it looks like, it's not that cold. It's like 35 degrees Fahrenheit right now. That's not too cold. What is that, like around like 1 degree Celsius? Maybe a little bit less. So if I could afford it and my boyfriend were there, I'd love to move to the mountains. Mountains would be fantastic. That's become downstate New York in recent years. Oh, really? I don't know much about downstate, upstate. I know it's called upstate. I didn't know it was called downstate, like other parts of New York. That's interesting. Very cool. Well, today, I'm really this is just this first stream that I've done in a couple weeks. I don't have anything specific planned. We're just kind of hanging out, relaxing a bit. I did find a game that I got stuck on playing when I was sick. It's called The Hunter Call of the Wild. And it's a hunting game. Like you hunt for deer and elk and all this other stuff, right? But it is insane. It is way more intense than what I thought it was going to be. And it was like, I don't know, it was like a $10 game I found on Steam, and I was like, I'll give it a try. I've played 24 hours of it already. It is that good. It is so much fun. I love this game. It's really, really enjoyable. So Hey, thanks so much, Josh Madu, for the subscription. Really appreciate that. Much appreciated. By the way, you don't have to subscribe if you don't want to. It is a really big help, and you don't get ads if you subscribe. So that's a big plus. No ads. So last year it was in negatives for most of the winter and didn't snow at all. But like you said, it's pretty hit or miss. That's the worst. I don't mind cold if there's snow. If there's no snow, I hate the cold. It's just, what's the point of it? What's the point of it being super cold if it's not going to snow? Ugh, gross. Not fun at all. Anyways, this game that I found, yeah, it's a hunting game, which is something I've never played before. I've never played any sort of hunting games, but I was like, oh, let me give this a try and see. Like, I saw some clip of an old man playing it on TikTok, and I was like, all right, that sounds like something I could try out, and I fell in love with it. It is so much fun. Right now, I'm hunting in Africa, and like you have this African uncle who tells you like to go do certain things and find certain animals and do different stuff, and it's just a ton of fun. It is very unrealistic. I mean, it is not at all like a realistic hunting game by far, but it's still a lot of fun. So yeah, I'll probably play that today for a bit. I don't know about Call of Duty, but yeah, we'll definitely hop on to the hunting game in a little bit. Yeah, but what else can we do while we're here though? What I could do is we could hop on the Discord and see what's going on in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, you should be. The Discord is fantastic. Let's go ahead and hop over there real quick. Let me see. I'm gonna hop over to. Well, I haven't looked through this in a minute actually. I mean, I've looked at a little bit here and there, but not much. Let's take a look at the photography thing on the Discord. So if you're not in the Discord right now, I believe my link tree has a link to our Discord in it. The Discord is for people that are learning Japanese or like Japan or like anime or just looking for a community of fun people. And we've got, I think we're closing in on 1,700 people in there right now. Let me see. I actually don't remember how many people are in, but we're closing in on 2,000 pretty quickly. And it's been about a month and a half or so. How many do we have in here? We got 1,400. I was wrong, but still 1,400. I mean, hey, let's get it to 1,000 this month. That'll be my goal for January is to get us to 2,000 people on the Discord. I think I said 1,000, but yeah, let's get it to 2,000 by the end of January. That'd be pretty cool. Okay, you were thinking of getting it. I'm assuming you mean the hunting game. Highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. So, okay, we're going to switch here. Check out this awesome transition. Bam. Look how cool that is. Isn't that cool? That's so cool. That's such a cool transition. Anyways, checking out the photography on here. I think I've already kind of looked through a lot of the. Oh, wait, hold up. I don't know I've seen that. What is this? What is that? Is that like a stadium? Is some sort of stadium or something? I don't even know. I feel really dumb. Maybe that's a famous stadium and I don't recognize it, but looks really cool. Do you have a link to your Discord? Yes, I do have a link to the Discord, which, you know what? I might just maybe just pop a link in here. Bam. I'm going to pop a link into the chat. There you go. Okay, somebody else sent it in there too. There we go. So there's a link to the Discord. Yeah, it looks like the outside of a stadium. It looks really, really cool. By the way, quick question. How does this audio sound? I've got a new microphone I just purchased an hour and a half ago. Like actually maybe 2 hours ago from a local place to me. But I was using this really big mic, which you probably saw if you've seen other streams. Hold on. Oh, it's too far for me to reach. Yeah, whatever. It's too far for me to reach right now. I was using this big, huge, heavy mic called a Samson G-Track Pro, which I highly recommend. It's a very good mic, but it's also very heavy, so putting it on a boom stand was a pain. And the boom stand that I had nailed to my desk, which was this thing right here, it actually ripped out of my desk. Just ripped off all the way. And the mic fell. It was a whole big deal. So I got this new mic. What is this? Audio Technica something. I don't know. The sound guy recommended it to me. Crisp, sounds good. Okay. Looks like we're getting good things on it. So yeah, here we go. Ooh, I like simple photos like this. Oh, wherever this is, I want to. It's just some recent winter pictures. I don't know where this is, but I want to be there. Evergreen trees covered in snow. Oh, that's my kind of winter. Even though most of my winters were spent on the beach in Japan or skateboarding. So, just built King Kakuji. You know, maybe it's just me. I might be coughing a bit here and there. I'm still trying to get over this illness. It might just be me, but it is so difficult for me to read Japanese when it's in Romaji, like when it's in Roman letters. I have such a hard time reading it, and it's like I suddenly get dyslexia when I'm looking at Japanese. It's written in English or written in Roman letters. I mean, very cool, cool stuff. I'm not huge on Legos, but I was when I was younger. Wow. Very pretty. Okay. Some photos from my mom in Japan. Ooh. Very cool. Look at that. I'm going to guess that's a sunrise. Sunset? I don't know. I'm sure that somebody here is like, "Oh, that's obviously a sunrise." Or like somebody knows like whether it's a sunrise or sunset. I don't know. I had the same in Greek written in Latin characters. Okay. If the snow coming down now coats the trees, I'll add a pic in Discord. It's very fluffy at the moment. Ooh, all right. Caboose. Looking forward to seeing that. Is Lego popular in Japan? Yeah. I mean, for the most part, yeah. It's not. I don't know that it's like super super popular, but yeah, it's popular enough. I think especially amongst younger kids, it could be pretty popular. I don't know the popularity versus the United States though. Good question. Let me. I'm gonna Google that really quick. Is Lego popular in Japan? It says there's quite a few stores, but nothing really exciting. That's from Reddit. Lego culture in Japan. What country buys the most Legos? Okay, look at this. We're going to take a look at this really quick. I'm going to pull this up over here. Let's find out what country buys the most Legos. So, latest usage and revenue statistics for Lego. I don't know if this is accurate or not. A lot of these places that say they have this information, I don't know how accurate this is. We'll see. Lego's market share is 7.6%, making them the largest toy company. What? I didn't know that. I mean, that makes sense, though. There's Lego games. I don't know any other toy games like that it's like based around specifically a toy. Let's see. Germany leads the way as the largest Lego market. Okay. Germany. Lego City, Star Wars, and Technic continue to be bestsellers in recent years. All right. Well, this is cool story. Cool stuff. I just want to know like what the top countries are. Okay. Germany leads the way, it says. USA is the second largest. Okay. That makes sense. I mean, Lego's pretty big in the USA. Let's see here. So Lego sales worldwide by region. Europe is up there. America's, and then Asia's oh yeah. So if Asia's at 9,000, Europe is 22, and so is the United States. I imagine Legos are nowhere near as popular in Japan as they are in the United States, at least. 5 most popular Lego sets each year. That's kind of cool. I don't know. City, Star Wars, Friends, Ninjago. Okay. Interesting. Cool stuff. I don't know how accurate all that is, but we're just going to go with maybe it's accurate. Maybe it's true. Who knows? Complains about inflation prices of Lego set. You know what? I would not be surprised if somebody who's really interested in Legos does complain about inflation prices of Legos in the U.S. because I can imagine they go up really, really like pretty high in price. There's Fujisan. Ne? Fujisan da ne? Very pretty. Fireworks, difficult to get, so not my best work. Fireworks are really hard photos to get. You captured them pretty good, though. Looks solid. I can definitely still see that's a firework. Where is this? This looks like a theme park or something. Wow. Dude, that's... Oh, are those cars like zooming past? That's a pretty cool shot. That's awesome. It's really hard to get photos like this in general. Maybe it's something to do with international IPs? Lego made one for Himeji. See what I mean? This is so hard for me to read. Oromaji made one for Himeji Castle, and I kind of want to get it and hate my life till it's built. Yeah, that would be kind of fun. I've not built. Maybe I should try Legos out. I've not built anything with Legos since I was like 10 years old. My 3 Kaikeng. Ooh, pretty dogs. I like how they all have the same exact face. This looks like somebody photoshopped the same face onto 3 dogs. Wow, they look identical. I like it. Oh, much. Ooh, Great Dane Loki. My parents have a German Shepherd named Loki. Okay. Small and then big. Wow, that's a beautiful dog. That's a really beautiful dog. Oh, okay, so we're just sharing dog pics today. This is fantastic. Great start to the stream. Just looking at all the dog photos. German Shepherds. I actually, hot take, people are going to be mad at me about this probably. I don't really like German Shepherds that much. Every experience I have with German Shepherds are pretty negative. They either shed all over me, or they're not trained and they're barking and jumping, or they're really, really attached to their owners and get separation anxiety and they get really annoying and whiny. That's my opinion though. I mean, I've never owned any myself. My parents have 2 German Shepherds right now. They used to have 2 other ones, and I just never got along. Adorable dog. What kind of dog is it? Like is that like a greyhound mix or something? It's got that real long snout that would make me think it's a greyhound mix of some sort, or maybe a greyhound itself. I don't know. Oh, somebody said greyhound. Yep, it is greyhound. Very cool. All right, cool stuff. Let's check out the food. Super spicy. That sounds good. Thank you so much for the follow. Very cool. Much appreciated. Welcome to the hangout. Okay, I'm not seeing any other food in here. Oh, except this shrimp toast. Josh Madhu. I think Josh Madhu's in here right now, right? Where are you going to get all this food, dude? I feel like you post all the coolest foods. Look at that. What is shrimp toast? I want to go somewhere like this that stacks their food up like that. That looks so fancy. How much money was that? Like in dollars? Josh Madhu, if you're watching this, I want to know if shrimp toast, that's got to be like $30 worth of food right there. Yes, I am. Okay, was this worth it? Was this worth the price it probably was? I mean, it looks really fancy. Was it expensive? And if it was it worth the price? Because it looks really, really good. German Shepherd dog. I've been surprised at the amount of anxiety I have observed in a German Shepherd. Yes. It was like $14. That's it? Well, I need to get out more and try food. Caboose, I agree. Josh, how did you get that for $14? I mean, was this in the USA? Maybe not. I'm not sure. Rami, feeling super sick, but this stream is relaxing. Rami, I'm sorry you feel sick. We've all been sick. I'm still getting over being sick. Clicks is also sick right now. I'm happy that we're making you feel better, though. You think it was? Okay. Very cool. I've never had fancy food like this. You know, like I've always wanted to try stuff like this before, but I've never gone to a restaurant where like they like throw food on a plate and like drizzle stuff around and make it look all I've never been anywhere like that before. 3 sick people in the stream already. All right, we're spreading germs in the stream. Let's check out the art section. Let's see. You awoke into my night. You could see the madness in my eyes. These lyrics by IAMX Insomnia. Ooh, creepy. Very cool. Creepy stuff. Yeah, it's at Oriental Walk in Kentucky. We'll have to try it out sometime. Very cool. Okay. I'm not sure what this is. Interesting. All right, hold on. I'm confused by what I'm looking at. I mean, I know it's a person. I can see the hair coming off of it. It looks like a flowy wait, where are the arms? I'm not sure the position of this person. Maybe some color and things like that added into it would kind of make me understand it a little bit more. Very cool looking though. I like it, even though I don't know exactly what it is I'm looking at. Oh yeah, I saw this earlier. 41 years old, officially entered their anime era. That's totally fine. Look at that. Cool stuff. That's actually really good artwork. Yeah. Very solid artwork. This person has to do like other types of artwork before they started doing this though. If they're just now doing anime stuff and it looks this good. I mean, that's got to be, yeah. Very cool. I like it. Currently recovering from the Rona too, but Josh Madhu, that food is dope. Once I feel better, I'm going to scout my restaurants. I think I might try to go out to a couple different restaurants. Maybe we'll try some different Japanese food around here in Indiana and just give it some ratings. That might be fun. I'll be the Keith Lee of Japan related food in the Midwest. I couldn't do that. To be honest, I don't think that I could do much food ratings because I feel like I would be too harsh. And I don't think people would like it because if I'm going to give something a rating, I'm going to be honest about it. And to be honest, most Asian restaurants that I've been to in the United States have been not very good. There are some that have been really, really good. Like, I'm trying to think of the name of it. There's a Korean place in Kettering, Ohio, which is a suburb of Dayton, Ohio, called, it starts with an S. I don't remember the name of it. Sima. 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 That is really, really good. That's a really solid place. They've got great takoyaki also. And they've got, they had takoyaki and they had yakisoba that was really, really good. And there's just like certain elements of Japanese food that when I try it, if it's not good, I don't like the entire restaurant. But Sima in Dayton was really good. So I live in the hamburger capital of the USA. All I got to say is Chiefs burgers are so hamburger capital of the United States. I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds good. I might have to try some of that out. Go around to different spots in the United States. Go try it, the hamburger part of the United States. Try out the Asian foods in the United States. Toro Sushi, pretty good. Thoroughly enjoyed tonkatsu. Toro Sushi, where's that at? Winter's Clearing. Where's Toro Sushi? Okay, let's check out some memes. Now, when I pull up these memes, Spokane. Okay, a little far from me, unfortunately. When I pull up these memes, I feel old sometimes, or maybe I'm just not on the internet enough because I don't understand a lot of these memes that I see. But some of these memes I feel like are memes that are just supposed to be weird for no reason. I don't understand. Oh, that's funny how those came right there. Okay, me on my phone at 3 a.m. setting alarms for 7, 7:01, 7:10, 7:30. Yeah, this is the most relatable thing I've seen in my entire life. That's exactly what I'll do. What I do though is if I can't sleep, I like do math in my head to be like, okay, if I fall asleep in exactly 7 minutes, how many hours of sleep am I going to get, and will that be enough for me to get through the day? That's funny. I went to a place called Ito for my birthday, and they had great takoyaki. Fantastic. You have to be so chronically online to understand so many memes. It's boring. Yeah, there's so many memes in here that people will like post that I just do not understand. Okay, POV doing an accidental all-nighter. Okay, we're chilling at 11. This is very long. Yeah, okay, this is too long for me to watch. I'm gonna get it 12:30, and then they don't sleep still watching Netflix. Yeah, 6:40 bored. Okay, that's not really me type of meme. A little bit too long for me personally. Konnichiwa, o genki desu ka? Beard, I'm doing very genki. How are you doing? And then the phone falls on your face. Yes. Okay. Just found a new song again. Yeah, I do that all the time. I do that mainly with artists though. Like whenever I found Coulter Wall, I listened to every single song by Coulter Wall over and over and over and over again. Same thing with quite a few artists. I usually do it more with artists than just the specific song. Beard, fantastic, bud. Glad to see you back. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit better. Still have a bit of a cough. Sorry, everybody, for your ears. Maybe I'll try to mute. Is there a mute button on this new mic? I don't know. It's a new mic that I've got, and I don't see a mute button on it. But I'll try to mute so that way I'm not coughing directly in your ears, like making everybody go deaf. Another day as a big girl with a big girl job. I feel that to my core. Except I don't, because I don't have a big boy job or a big girl job, because I just do internet stuff for the time being. And also my other job is not a real job. I don't work a 9 to 5 anymore, which is fantastic. Okay. I'm not going to watch most of these video things. Oh, Mike, hold on. What is this? What is wrong with... Hey, thanks so much, Anonymous, for gifting a sub. Really kind of you. What's wrong with sushi? You pay $40 for some fish. They deliver it raw and you have to cook it yourself. This is blasphemy. This looks terrible. What is going on? That's not even... I know this is a meme, but this is making me irrationally angry. Oh, no, you passed on. Okay, D Javs. D Javs was the anonymous gifter on accident, but D Javs, we appreciate you. I'm going to say your name out loud. D Javs. Thank you so much for for supporting by sending a gift anonymously but on accident. You know what I mean? This makes me uncomfortable, irrationally angry actually too. That looks disgusting. That looks so bad. Caitlin says, I'm not gonna lie, this would probably taste good though. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think this would taste very bad. Also because this is burnt. This is not cooked. This is burned. There's a difference between burn and cook. This is definitely a burn. Ugh, that's rough. You like jazz? I've seen that over and over and over again, and I don't understand. I mean, I get it's from a movie, but I don't get it. I don't get these memes. Okay, this is not in English. What is? Okay, should we watch? Let's watch it. Let's just see what it is. Oh, man, it's just a photo. Never mind. Or it's not working.
How's it going? Guess what I found? It's a new kind of rice. It's orange.
Okay, that's a pretty good one. That got me. I like that one. I mean, I guess you can use corn as rice in some circumstances, I guess. You know what I think is funny is that that's kind of server insider to some degree. Yeah, I got to spend more time on the server to understand some of this stuff. I'm so busy all the time that I only pop in here and there, and like usually there's fires that need to be put out, but the moderation team, shout out to the moderation team. They do such a good job that they take care of it before I even notice, and I'm just like in there afterwards, like opening the door after they've already put out all the fires, and I'm like, hey, good job, keep doing what you're doing, and then I just hop right back out. You know what I think is funny about Japanese is that the word for rice is gohan, but the word for taco rice is taco rice, not taco gohan. It's taco rice. Japanese is weird sometimes. So, all right. Well, I'm going to hop into playing this game in just a minute, but before I do, I want to know, has anybody seen... oh, I didn't mute it. Sorry. Has anybody seen the new One Piece live action? Anybody seen that yet? I posted about it on the Discord, but we watched all of that and all of the Yu. Watched the whole entire thing because we were sick and not feeling it. And I gotta say, I was actually pleasantly surprised. Hey, can you check out the photography channel real quick? Yeah, I can do that real quick. I was actually very pleasantly surprised by the One Piece live action. When I first saw it was coming out, I was like, there's no way this is going to be good. This is going to be trash. Not looking forward to it. But no, it was actually really, really good. Very surprised. Rami put in, is this Shiba Inu? Very, very awesome dog. Love it. I'm actually going to put a little heart next to it. Okay, Jobs. Hello to the stream. These are my favorite from my trip to Tokyo. Sorry, they're not dog pics. That's okay. Very cool stairs. Love it. Oops, skipped across. Oh, I like all the lines in this. That looks pretty cool. Japanese transit. Makes me excited. Makes me happy. Oh, wow. That looks like a beautiful day. Oh, that looks so beautiful. I mean, the red, kore, kasa, kore, umbrella. The red umbrella makes everything pop. Looks really cool. Very cool. Jobs, thanks so much for sharing. I really appreciate it. But yeah, I was very pleasantly surprised with One Piece. Super excited about that. Hi. Kome is also rice, right? Correct. And actually, clicks, that is the kanji that is used for the kanji for America, the United States of America. Now, technically, everybody's going to call America America, right? But America technically does have a Japanese word, and that is Beikoku, or rice country. And that kome, which means rice, is the kanji that's used in Beikoku, which means America. Haven't watched Yu yet, but since I haven't heard anything bad, I'm hoping it's decent. Yeah, I think it was pretty good. One Piece live action is the only live adaptation of an anime that was done so well, of the ones I've seen, of course. Yeah, I think they did a really good job with Luffy. I think they did a pretty good job. That actor did a good job. Looks like Luffy, talks like Luffy, reminds me of Luffy. Just did a very good job. So, is there a difference in English or Japanese between umbrellas for the rain and for the sun? In English, no. I don't think so. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know about Japanese either. Umbrella for sun versus rain. Is there a specific word for it? Parasoru kana. Parasoru, it means parasol, which is a word that means an umbrella, but it's not the same as like a regular umbrella. But yeah. Let's see here. A Japanese umbrella, which is made of Japanese paper, coated with vegetable oil and waterproof, can be used as a brain umbrella. There are bangasa and janomegasa. So, bangasa for rain and janomegasa for no rain. I don't know. Maybe there is, maybe there's not. This is like traditional Japanese words that I'm not really familiar with. Parasol is for the sun. Yeah, there we go. So in Japan, not in Japan, in the United States, I used to work for this manufacturing company that sold a bunch of humidification related stuff, and they actually had something that was a umbrella that sprayed a curtain of fog on the outside of it. So if you were standing in the umbrella, like you wouldn't get wet, but all this fog would be around you and it would cool you off. And they called that the kiri parasoru, which means fog parasol. And I asked them, I was like, why do you say the word parasol? Like, we don't use that in English, because they only sold it in the United States. And they're like, oh, because, parasol means umbrella. And I was like, nah, not here. If you say parasol in the United States, I think most people are going to think of a paraglider and they're going to get confused. Most people here would say umbrella. Even for the really big ones, we just say umbrella. The Bleach one was weird. The Bleach live action? I feel like I saw it, but I don't remember much about it, which means I probably didn't finish it. A parasol is specifically for the sun. The name means against the sun, whereas umbrellas can be either. It literally means little shadow. Interesting. In Spanish, you would say paraguas. And parasol for sun. We are all learning stuff. I love streams like this where people are just teaching me stuff. I'm hopefully teaching other people stuff. We're all just learning. We're all learning well. Very cool. Okay, so here is what I'm thinking we're going to do. I've already gone through the Discord, so I think I'm going to start playing this game in a minute. I think that's what we're going to do. But really, I'm just going to play this game. We're going to hang out. Nothing fancy going on. I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. It probably won't be forever. But, yeah. Having a great time. Let's go. All right. So, for those who do not know, the game that I'm going to be playing is called The Hunter Call of the Wild. Let me switch over to the PC so you can see it really quick. In German, we'd say sunscreen and rain screen. See, German is such a cool language because it seems like you can mash up so many different words together in German to make new words. I just think that's really cool. Also, German just sounds pretty interesting to me. So this game right here is a game that I've been addicted to for the past week or so. Ever since I got sick after Christmas, I started playing this. Pull this up real quick. Okay. And yeah, so the whole point of this game is that you hunt stuff. You hunt animals. Essentially, at its core, that's all the game is. It's a hunting game. But they made it pretty interesting because they added a couple different features to it, and there's a bunch of different places you can go to in this game. So you can go from... Man, I don't know if I'm going to be fast enough to mute myself when I cough. I apologize, everybody. I wish I could speak all the languages, man. Every single one is so interesting. I agree. I think every language has interesting... I'm also a history buff, so I like reading about like history in different languages. So this game... you have different like weapons to hunt things with, different rifles, handgun, crossbow. You've got binoculars. You've got different collars you can use to call different animals. You've got scent eliminators that get rid of your smell and everything, right? Right now we're in Africa. It's specifically, where is this? Where is this again? Virunga, deep within the southern African woodlands. The Virunga Savannah is where we are right now. We can also go to a couple of these different places. Like you can go to, where is this? Spain. You can go to, is this going to be Argentina? Or I'm not sure exactly where this is going to be. New England. You can go to Mississippi. Go to Central America. And you can even go to Alaska. You got to buy this stuff, but honestly, I might buy some of this stuff eventually. You can go to Australia. Okay, Australia, Russia, Where is this? Sweden. Yep. And then somewhere in Europe, which I started in, I didn't really like it that much. But right now we're in this African place, the Virunga Savannah or whatever it's called, right? So just so everybody that's watching gets a little bit of an understanding, there's different animals here, of course. I think if I go to Codex, yeah. So there's different animals here. Of course, it's going to show like each one individually. But there's all these different types of animals, and there's different animals depending on where you're at, right? And you hunt the animals. When you hunt the animals, if you look in the top right corner of this thing right here, it says 33,000. You make money from hunting the animals, and you use that money to upgrade your weapons so that you can get certain animals easier, right? Like you can buy different rifles, and you can buy different types of ammo for it, and you can buy different sights for your rifles, and you can buy lures so you can call in animals and stuff like that, and scents and decoys and different types of clothing to help you fit in better. Actually, you know what I just realized is, I think I'm wearing this one right now, which seems to work okay. I don't know. How old is this game? It's pulling on my memory something from the early to late 2000s. I'm not sure. I don't know when this game came out. Graphics wise, it's pretty good. So I would say maybe like 2015, something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Hunter Call of the Wild release date. I don't think it's that old. Yeah, 2017 is when this came out. So this is an open world game where you have this map. Everything that's like dark is a place that I've not explored yet. You have these little like huts right here where you can like fast travel to. And then you've got things like stands that you can build. Like this right here is a hunting blind. So you can go in there and you can hide. Yeah. And you can get different animals. And then you've actually got missions too. So I've already beat a bunch of this stuff in this place because I just like this game a lot. It was a lot of fun. But this old man right here is your uncle, and he gives you different missions and things like that. Yeah, at the moment I was trying to, what was I doing? Right here. I'm trying to harvest 3 blue wildebeest in the Zonga that I have to shoot from at least 150 meters away. So in this game, there's a bunch of wildebeest that like run around and cause stampedes and stuff like that, and you're trying to like thin them out. So I have to find 3 wildebeest somewhere in this highlighted area and shoot them from 150 meters away. Yeah, that's basically it. So that's what I'm gonna be doing for a little bit, just because I think this game is fun. You may or may not like it. I don't know. But you can run in it. You can walk. You can crouch. You can lay down. You can do all that kind of stuff. There's also technically you can also use an ATV, but if I'm hunting for something, I don't want to use it because it's super loud. But if you look in the bottom right, it gives you all this information. Like it shows what wind direction is going. So the wind is going towards the west. So if you're hunting something in this direction right here, it can smell you depending on what it is, you know. It also shows how high your heart rate is. If you have a high heart rate and you pull out a rifle, then it like moves. It's harder to use. And then also it shows as you're moving, it shows how visible you are, and it shows how loud you're being, which I think is just all really cool stuff. Really interesting thing. Lastly, the game does change time. So I think what the heck is going? Why is that flashing? I think every 15 minutes real time, it's an hour in the game.
Got the hunter's sense. Follow those tracks.
Yeah. So many German words that I'm seeing in here. I'm not even going to try to pronounce. Greek, horse. See, I love when the chat just starts hanging out and like chatting it up. So what was I supposed to be doing? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be finding a wildebeest in this area. Is there a place that I've found where they hang out? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's see. Cape Buffalo hang out there, it says. Scrub hare. Why is that thing flashing instead of just staying up? Scrub hare. A lion. Oh yeah, there's lions here because we're in Africa. You know, there's lions, which are cool. A lesser kudu, which is like a deer type thing. Jimsbach, which is like a goat. What is this one? Buffalo, scrub hare, Cape buffalo, warthog, Cape buffalo. Okay, I'm not really seeing. I'm not seeing anywhere that. Oh, can I go to this thing though? No, I can't. I actually don't know where these things would be. Let's travel over here. Let's see what's going on over this place. Because it's used to a Byzantine term for cavalry instead of infantry because the cavalry are too far and too fast to give orders to. Horse alogo, which means it can't talk. Interesting. Man, how do y'all know so much about this? It was Africa Safari Trophy Hunter. Ah, okay. So this is a little bit different than that. I don't know what game that is. So where are we gonna go? This way? Yeah, let's go this way. All right, let's look for some animals. Running is like the worst in this game because they'll just hear you when you're running up on them. I kind of want to go over to this water right here. I feel like there's probably going to be some animals over by some water, right? Animals like to drink water, right? This game is like, there's certain elements of it that are like somewhat realistic, and there's a lot of elements of it that are just not very realistic at all. I do like certain things where, like, if you are running, like, obviously your sound is louder and animals will hear you, and they'll run away. Oh, like that. Oh, okay, so there's a warthog over there between 140 and 200 meters. It's a female making a mating call. Should we sneak up over there? Yeah, let's do it. Let's see if we can find a warthog. I think I've got a mission on here to find a warthog. Something about a warthog. Yeah, with a handgun. Okay. So, challenging request. Da 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 da. Okay, you know what? Let's do that. Let's try to hunt this warthog with a handgun. That's one of the things we've got right here. I don't know exactly where it's at, but the sound came from over here, and I think it said it was like 140 meters this way. Yeah, this is one of those games where I can talk to the chat pretty easily because, I mean, it's just a single-player game, and it's pretty slow because you can't just run up on things like in Call of Duty and just like do takedowns on lions and stuff. I'm so over being sick right now. I mean, I'm not sick anymore, but I'm so over this. I can't wait till I stop coughing completely. I don't see any sign of this animal. You can find tracks in this, and you can find feces, and you can find blood trails if you shoot something, to like find where stuff is, which I think is pretty cool. That part is pretty realistic. Okay. So there was a female over here by itself, and now there's a female and a male, both making mating calls. Ooh. We're getting a male and a female. Maybe we can catch up and get us some action. See, similar to how something is a beast. Okay, I don't even know what that is. I've never seen this game played seriously, so it'll be fun to know the actual objectives. Right on. Ooh. That's a warning call, so it either sees me. Oh, where'd it go? There, it's running away. Dang, too bad. Yeah, it either saw me or heard me or smelled me. Probably didn't smell me because the wind's going the opposite direction. Yeah, now it's too far out. Well, maybe not. I might be able to... Oh, wait, no, we're supposed to hunt this with a handgun. Yeah, it's up here now. Yeah. You know what? Screw it. Let's go after it. We're supposed to... In this, one of the objectives is to get a warthog with a handgun. That's what we're going to do. Okay, so this right here, these white lines and stuff, these are tracks from animals. So if I click X, which is actually square on my PS5 controller, it'll show you like which direction it's walking. And there's more than one track right here. So there was more than one walking through. And whatever one you're looking for, like if I wanted to look for this specific track, it'll highlight in blue that specific animal. Why am I like wanting to like? I'm wanting to whisper now. You know what I should do one day? I should play this game, but I should like wear a ghillie suit while I'm sitting at my desk with like face paint on and everything. Just like really get into the zone, and then yell at every commenter when they comment anything in the chat, like, "Hey, you're gonna scare away all the deer. What are you doing?" Just for everybody that never had that experience with their dad, I'll provide it for you. Okay. Oh, there it is. Ooh, okay. That one's pretty close. Oh, no. It's running. Why are you... Okay. How did I spook it? Was it the scent? No, it's not my scent. I wonder if warhogs have, like, really good sight. I don't know. So now I'm going to have to run. I don't have to run, but it's going to take me forever to catch up to these things when they're, like, trotting by. So I'm going to kind of run up a little bit and then hopefully not scare it off while I'm trying to walk after it. But... the thing that's really hard about this game is like if you get you can get pretty close to some animals, but like you take one step and it'll start running off. Do you have a ghillie suit? I thought I did. I thought that I was wearing a ghillie suit, but yeah, because when we were just at the oh, I've got a perk point. What does perk point thing do? Anyways, yeah, when we were just at the house thing, it showed that we already had a ghillie suit. But then I'm looking at this guy's wrist, and it looks like he's just wearing a sweatshirt. That would be hilarious if I think that I'm like all ghillie, like in a ghillie suit, all hiding and everything, and then all of a sudden, like, look at this guy from the animal's perspective, and he's just wearing like a bright orange T-shirt. Like, no wonder all the animals see me so well, or so easily. I might have to go back and check. I don't know that if I do or not. Man, that's like... How's the audio in this? Can you... Don't forget to change your category on stream. Thank you so much. I did forget to change that, and I will change it now. Isn't that like... Ooh. Isn't that like warning call, like kind of creepy? Hunter call of... the wild. It doesn't have that as a category. The Hunter Call of the Wild. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that warning call by that animal is just like, ugh, dude. That's pretty... It sounds pretty intense. I think it probably ran off already because I was sitting here standing, just probably staring at it while I was you can't actually pause in it. Even when you do this, it doesn't actually pause any time. I don't know where it went now. As you can see, I'm a terrible hunter in this game. The Africa hunting thing is pretty fun, though. I apologize, Josh. I thought I was subscribed still, so I don't mind this notification coming up. Wait, hold on. I'll lay down for a second. I apologize, Josh. I thought I was subscribed still, so don't mind this cut. Oh, okay. Gotcha. You're going to subscribe again. Okay. I appreciate it. I appreciate the subscriptions, everybody. The goal, I think I set to 100. It's not an actual goal. I just randomly put something up there. Where is this warthog at? Is it... Oh, there it is. Down there. Man, they keep saying very easy, but I can't get like within like 50 meters of this thing before it starts running off, even if I'm like crouched down and moving pretty slow. Let me go back to the house thing and see if yeah. Can you play with Kotoba? Can you play with the Kotoba Discord bot a bit later? I don't know what that is. What's the Kotoba Discord bot? What is that? I mean, obviously it's a Discord bot, but what does it do? I think it'd be fun. Okay, let's see if I've actually got a ghillie suit in this. I mean, I think that's going to be kind of... It'll make sense, though, if I don't. Okay, so lures, clothing, Arctic hunting, Australian bushwear outfit, blazing orange outfit, dry grass ghillie suit. It says free but locked. Hmm. Okay. Dry leaves ghillie suit, forest camo, olive. Oh, I'm wearing this. Yeah, I'm sticking out. I'm sticking out a ton in this. Your choice of clothing does not affect how well animals can detect you, it says. Oh, really? Oh, well, all right. If it does not affect how well animals can detect you, then what's the point of getting all these? What's the point of these outfits then? Hold up. I have a bone to pick with this game. What's the point of the different outfits if the choice of clothing does not affect how well the animals can detect you? Okay, so like this tundra suit, maybe it makes you warmer, but like in the game, if you don't get cold, then what's the point of it? Like you could literally just wear whatever. I don't like games that do that. That like give you the choice to change clothing, but it doesn't do anything different, and you can't even see it. Like it's just I can see part of my sleeve, but I can't see myself at all in this game. So it doesn't really do me any good. All right, well, let's go find a spot where I found a couple zones where certain animals hang out. Um, where was it? Like over here? No, hold on. Ah, here we go. Okay, so that's Cape Buffalo. Hang out there. Scrub hare, lion, springbok. I don't know what that is. Lesser kudu, Cape buffalo. Hang out there. Jimsbach. Okay. Warthog from 3 to 6 a.m. Okay. Place a waypoint there. And we'll go from 3 to 6 a.m. So let's fast travel over here. Then we'll fall asleep until 3 a.m. And then we'll head over that way. And there should be some warthog over there, hopefully. So you've mentioned before that a good number of Japanese borrowed words aren't really understandable by the original language. Is it mostly a pronunciation thing, or did the meanings change a lot too? That's a very great question. Let me answer your question by saying the answer. um, so sometimes the pronunciation changes so dramatically to Japanese people because they don't have certain sounds that other foreign languages have that it's not intelligible. Like the original word is not intelligible to a Japanese person. There's also something called waseigo, which is where there are borrowed words from English usually that have a specific meaning, but then when they're used in Japanese and borrowed into the Japanese language, the meaning itself changes. So Click says the German word Arbeit, I don't know how to say that, means any kind of work or job, but the Japanese word Arbeito means part-time job. That's an example of a word where it's not really the exact same. The word ikura comes from a Russian word, and in Japanese it means salmon roe, but I believe a lot of people commented on my video that ikura in Russian, the original word, I don't know how to pronounce it, ikra or whatever, I'm not sure, actually means caviar. So there's quite a few different words in Japanese that are borrowed from a different language that do not mean the same thing as the language that was borrowed from meant initially, if that makes sense. So some words do mean the same thing, some don't. I'm trying to think of an example of that in English. I mean, chandelier is a borrowed word from French, I'm assuming, but I think it probably means the same thing. I don't know that changed meaning at all. Man, with it being this dark, it's like impossible to see anything. You do have a flashlight, and you need to use your flashlight at night to see tracks, but I wonder if like animals can see your flashlight and if they'll run away. Like I can't see anything through here. That's pretty hard to see. Chandelier in French is a candle holder. Okay, so if chandelier in French, look at that big old buffalo. If chandelier in French is a candle holder, I bet that is it just a single candle holder, or like is it like multiple candle holders that hang down from the ceiling? If it's not multiple candle holders, then then that would be an example of waseigo, a word that's borrowed from a different language in Japanese, but the meaning changes. Okay, so there's a lesser kudu, which is kind of like a deer, but we're looking for warthogs, which are over there. But I might try to I don't know. I don't think I'm going to try to grab anything else while I'm on the way over there. We're just going to head over to the warthogs and just chill out. Oh, warthog's running away. Oh, there was literally a warthog right here that I wasn't even paying attention to. That's okay. Well, they're supposedly they sleep up here. So I'm going to... Yeah, see, everything fleeing right there, it's because I'm running around instead of, like, going slowly. So me running like that scares them off as soon as they get close enough to be able to hear me. It's just a generic word for something to hold candles. Okay. I mean, I could see how that word would transform into what it is today. I mean, I imagine that English speakers used candles above their heads and called it a chandelier because it was like a candle holder above their heads that turned into a light. Then they started using a bunch of candles in a row to make a circle of lights, right? And then eventually that turned into electric and fancy stuff. And people are like, oh, the word chandelier still sounds fancy, so we're just going to call this a chandelier, even though it's just like a light. I don't know. What's the German word for what, or French word for what we would call a chandelier? Like a light that hangs from a ceiling fixture in a pattern that's like ornate. Would you call it the same thing? Also chandelier? Man, this game does take quite a minute. I mean, this is kind of odd. Like when it's nighttime in this game, you can't see any. I mean, it's still nighttime. It's like 3 a.m. Okay, so we're coming up kind of close to this hole. Is this Buffalo? Yeah, Buffalo. We're coming up kind of close to the area where there's supposedly some warthogs. Also, French or English, one for everything. Very cool. Is French for the hanging fixture. Ah, okay. Oh, I thought that was something running. It's just a blade of grass. Okay, so right ahead is an area where there's supposed to be a bunch of warthogs up here because this is where they go to sleep. Right there. 88 meters ahead is where they go to sleep. Krong. Oh, how did I scare it away already? I'm really bad at this game. Kronleuchter is crown lightner. Man, I don't know how to pronounce anything in German. I sound so bad. What's the word for a record player in various language? Just pronounce it Japanesely. That works for most of the time, right? Okay. Vowels are the same as Spanish. Yeah, I jokingly spoke in a super Japanese Spanish accent in a video, and there's one right ahead over here. I'll head through here then. But I jokingly spoke in a very heavy Japanese accent in Spanish in a video, and so many people commented, they're like, "Oh my God, you do sound like you're Japanese when you're speaking Spanish." And it was like I was trying to do it on purpose, and I think that a lot of people assume that when I speak Spanish, that's how I speak. ¿Dónde está la biblioteca? Like I don't actually talk like that in Spanish. I don't actually speak Spanish that well anyway, so. Okay. So there's got to be... Okay, this is the sleeping area, like right there. And it says that they sleep here between 3 and 6 a.m. It is now 3:30 a.m. A warning call coming from a warthog 80 meters this way. How is it? Oh, you know what? The scent. Let me do a scent eliminator because my scent is going right that direction. Okay. Okay, maybe they were smelling me. Maybe I'm like real nice and ripe because I don't know when. I mean, you never take a bath or a shower in this game, so just smell like a stinky, stinky human. And that's how all the warthogs know where you're at. I mean, that's got to be saying something if a warthog says that you smell bad. This game's going to be so anticlimactic when I get up here and there's no warthogs up here. I don't see anything. What about some prints? Some footprints. I feel like the light's going to give me away, though. Dude, there's a really angry warthog over here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch to the pistol. Because we have to... why does it keep going that way? There we go. Look at that. This is a 454 Casull. Just like a massive revolver. We're supposed to shoot it with a handgun. And this would be the handgun to do it with. Greek is too poetic about it. I don't know much about Greek. I think Greek sounds pretty cool, though. But to me, it seems like a pretty complicated language compared to English. Although English borrows a lot of Greek words, right? Okay, where is this little warthog at? Or big warthog, or whatever size warthog it is. Kept getting a bunch of sounds coming from right here. Man, it's so dark. I feel like it'd be impossible for me to see it. Ooh, we're getting close. Oh, I hear something walking. Is it just me? I feel like I can hear something walking right now. No, I think I hear it walking. Okay. We'll find the warthog over here, hopefully. Okay, there's no tracks leading into there. Oh no, there's tracks right here. This is probably the warthog that went right past me, and I heard it, but I couldn't tell where. Are you on the DC server? Oh. I feel like I'm trapped. There's a warthog somewhere over here. Somewhere over there. It keeps yelling at me because it can hear me. But I can't see it because I'm fleeing. Oh, I hear it. Oh, I hear a bunch of them. Where are they coming from? Oh my god, I hear like 20 of them. Where are they? Dude, where are they coming from? Can anybody else hear? I'm so sorry. It's just I can hear these footsteps, but I don't see him. Oh, dude, it's like right there. Oh, the grass is moving. I don't want him to run off. Why? Is there like a bunch of them walking around? Can anybody else hear these footstep things? I can hear him. I just can't tell what's going on. Clicks, thanks so much for hanging out. Happy New Year to you as well. Cracks me up that you get quieter as you're getting closer. I have my TV volume turned up, so no jump scares, please. I'm so sorry. Okay, it went up that way. What, are you it literally walked right there. I didn't even see it. Okay, well. Is what it is. Yeah, it looks like there was a bunch of them. And they all walked right past me. Man, that was kind of scary, to be honest. Like, I feel like a warthog could probably mess somebody up. Okay, so warthogs came through here. I went through the thick grass. Yeah, Clicks, thanks so much. I hope you feel better too. Hopefully your whatever you're sick with goes away quickly. I don't see where any of those prints went. Over here now. Oh, there's one right there. Man, I'm super salty about that. If it was daytime, I feel like I could probably see where they were coming through the grass, but nah, this is old, so maybe I'm following old tracks right now. Hey, thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Okay, I gotta go up here to the left. I mean, it's still within time. It says between 3 and 6 a.m. is when they go to sleep here, so hopefully I didn't scare them all off. Ugh. This game is so frustrating because you either see a ton of animals, and they're all the animals you don't really care about getting, or you see none. And right now we can hear them, and we just can't see them because it's too dark. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Clicks. Thanks so much for hanging out. Okay. I'm just waiting for another, like, snarl from a warthog. Tell me I'm getting too close. I don't see any steps or anything. Maybe they haven't come in yet. I wish you could build a stand wherever you wanted to. Like, you can buy stands that already exist and, like, blinds and stuff like that. You can't just build them wherever you want. Oops, not that. Switch to the binoculars. Take a look around. See if we can see anything. I mean, it's so dark. I can't see anything right now. Man, this is kind of a hard mission to get. Like, because I could have got those pretty easily with a rifle, because you don't have to be that close. But for a handgun, like, you got to be pretty close to these things. Frederick, hello everyone. Hey, Frederick, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just hanging out, playing a hunting game because, you know, it's just fun game to play. Also very frustrating game to play. All right, I don't really want to wait around here for more. But I feel like there's no way I'm going to find them just running around. If I start running, they're just going to start running away. And if they're far away, I can only shoot them with a rifle. It's also dark, so I don't know. I wish I could make... Ooh, what's that right there? Is that a sign? Yeah, it's just signs. Okay. I wish I could make time speed up without sleeping. Like, maybe we'll hop back over... How far away are we from here? 4 o'clock? I don't know. I don't think it's worth it to go back and just sleep for a little bit. Maybe I'll just hang out down here, and we'll just wait for some to come by. Right? Does that sound about right? I'll just come over here, and I'll just sit. And I'll hang out, we'll talk to the chat, and we'll just wait until we see we're here. Oh, look, a little spot in the grass right here. We'll just lay down right here. Bam, there we go. We're just going to lay down for a bit. And while that's laying down, we'll talk to the chat. We'll see what's going on. Let me switch this up real quick. And we'll come here to half screen. All right, so chat. We're just hanging out in the chat for a minute while I'm waiting on some of those animals to come by. How's everybody doing today? Frederick, I think for the most part, everybody's doing all right. We had a couple people that were sick in the chat. I'm getting over being sick, as is a couple other people, but so far, doing pretty good. Yeah, not a bad stream. Not a bad first stream of the year. So, yeah. Yeah, whatever. Let me just pop back over to this. This is going to be boring if you're not seeing what I'm doing at all. Okay. What's the vote for this? Should I go somewhere else and look for a different mission to go, or should we stick with the warthogs that we think are going to be coming up here? But then I feel like I already spooked them away. I think I did spook them away because, I mean, I saw a bunch of them and then they ran away. Or heard of... Oh, there's another one. Right here. What time is this one? Between 3 to 6 a.m. Oh, okay. So there's 2 zones right here where you could find them. Maybe they went over to this one then. Okay. We'll try that instead. Try to move over to this zone. It's about 4 a.m., so still got a couple more hours. Did everybody have a good Christmas, by the way? Good Christmas, good New Year? Anybody do anything crazy for Christmas, New Year? Like anything where like you'd be like, oh, this would be a good story to tell? I mean, we saw family and then we got sick. That's about it. I don't see anything right here. But I wonder if they're like, oh, yeah. Oh, that's a buffalo. I don't see a buffalo over there. Where's the buffalo? The buffalo in this game will mess you up. Like, they'll just start running at you. It's too sick to keep up our traditions on New Year's Eve. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, looks like there was a bunch of them that came through this way. Okay. So a bunch of warthogs came through this way, so maybe they are sleeping over here. My entire city goes up a mountain and shoots and watches fire. Your entire city goes up a mountain and shoots and watch what the heck? That's super cool. Oh, wait, you're in Austria, right? Did you say Austria? Very cool. Not really on Christmas. I just hanged out with family. New Year, I hung out with some friends. Right on. Very cool. I mean, that's still a good holiday, I think. I think in the U.S. Christmas is mainly for friends, and New Year's. I mean, Christmas is mainly for family, and New Year's is kind of, both friends and or family, but mainly friends. Did we stay up? I think we stayed up until midnight. I don't remember. I think if we did, it was like as soon as it was midnight, my wife and I were like, okay, we're going to bed now. Hey, congratulations, 2024 is here. Let's go to sleep. That sounds so evil, but it does not tell me where it's coming from. Okay, so there's definitely a warthog in here somewhere. How's the audio on that? Y'all hear that? Was that loud? Like that warthog screaming? New Year's Eve is my birthday, and that's when COVID hit me. Oh, no. Same thing happened in 2021? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I did not expect that. A gigantic buffalo. Dude, these buffaloes do not go down easy at all. Okay. No. Stay away. Okay. I don't really want to shoot that buffalo anymore. I only wanted it to go away. I don't think that I heard it at all. Oh, nope. Stay away. Go over that way. That was pretty lame of you, dude. Not gonna lie. That was pretty lame. Stay away, dude. What are you doing? Nope. It wants to smoke. All right. It wanted the smoke. I'm sorry. You saw it, everybody. It came right at me. There was nothing I could have done. Oh, no. 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 Oh, man. These things are... Yeah. Buffalo really don't like people. That sucks. I didn't know it was a buffalo. I thought it was a... I didn't know it was a buffalo. Oh, well. Well, there you go. Now you can see how buffalo really don't like you in this game. That's too bad. All right. Well, I mean, not a big deal. Just got to go back and try to get more, I guess. Okay, so there's buffalo that are in that same exact area. Okay. So buffalo right around all the warthog area. You know what? Let's go back. Let's go right back. Also because we did kill a buffalo and we didn't do anything. Do you have to start over? No, you don't have to start over in this game. You just have to start from like the closest area, like the closest rest area to you. So just had to start with this rest area again. Not a big deal. It's okay. I wasn't expecting to run into any buffalo. Otherwise, I mean, you can hunt buffalo in this, and they're really hard to kill. Even with a rifle, you'll probably have to hit them like 3 or 4 times, and then you got to run after them for the longest time because they'll just go and go and go and go and go. So, was not prepared. Also, that revolver is definitely not a great thing for buffalo. Or if it is, it'd be better to hit them where you're supposed to hit them. I wonder, is that buffalo that I shot, is it down there still, or is it gone already? I wonder what happens like that. I don't know. I've never been back to the same area like right after I died in that area. Hopefully the buffalo's still there. I'd feel bad. I've played this game as well, but let's just say I'm not good at being stealth. It's hard to be, especially because this is a game where you got to be really patient, you know? Oh, is this buffalo right here? Cape Buffalo, yeah. Okay, well, I don't want a buffalo, so we'll just run right through. It's hard to be patient. I mean, even real hunting is the same exact thing. Like, to be honest, a lot of real life hunting is very boring. Like, you get out to where you're going to go, and then you just sit, depending on what kind of hunting you do. So I like ground hunting when I hunt. I like hunting squirrel, rabbits, deer. I mean, literally anything. But I like hunting from the ground. I don't like going up in a tree, and I don't like sitting in a blind. So if I'm out hunting, I'm going to be on the ground looking for signs of animals, trying to kind of get an idea of where they're going, and then I'll kind of plan it out. So I'll know where I'm going to be setting up and where I'm looking for animals to go by. Oh, you hunt in real life? Yes, I do. I actually have a bow on my wall right over there. And yeah, I like hunting. It's a lot of fun. I like being outdoors. I like animals. I like meat. So I like hiking. So for me, it's a fun hobby. I've not done it in quite a while though. Having a 2-year-old and having a pregnant wife is pretty rough. Oh my gosh, look how many times I had to shoot this thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times. Rough. But hey, we got $900 for that. What did I just hear? No, I don't care about that thing. So the warhogs are definitely gone by now because they're all terrified. If they were here at all, those 8 gunshots probably scared them off. Yo, there's a spot that says it's for warthogs, but all I see are buffalo tracks. Yeah, it's like all buffalo stuff. Oh, here's warthog track. Let's follow some tracks from some warthogs and see where they go. I bet they're running right here, aren't they? Trot, it says. Okay. Maybe not running then. Okay. So the blue, again, it kind of highlights like specifically which one you're tracking because there's a bunch of different tracks, but ooh. Okay, so there's a warthog right over here. I don't see it. It's not that far ahead. But it's so dark, it's hard to see. I want to get around this rock right here and try to look. But I don't know. Frederick, thank you so much for the subscription. Much appreciated, my friend. Oof. Seems they didn't go too far, thankfully. Yeah, I know. I'm surprised, too, because they let off like 20 shots in a row trying to kill that buffalo that's friend just ended up killing me. In my defense, if the buffalo didn't mess with me, it would not have got shot. But it ran right at me, so, you know. Oh, well. You know, I've never been elk hunting, but I would love to go elk hunting one day. I think that'd be really cool. And I really like long-range rifle shooting. That's a fun thing for me. I've enjoyed doing that a lot, but I've never been anywhere in the U.S. I've never hunted anywhere in the U.S. that allows a long-range rifle. There's like a lot of... how long do you normally stream? It depends. Usually about 3 or 4 hours or so. Sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. This stream, probably, I don't know. Probably I'll hit about 3 hours or so. Yeah. I'm going to try to do it more often. It's just my schedule right now is a little odd. Okay, so there's a lesser kudu, which I don't care about. That's not the animal that we're looking for right now. I mean, I'll take it if it's the only one we can get. But it's not the one that I want. I want to get that warthog. But the whole point right now is that we're trying to do a mission where it says we've got to get, what does it say? A warthog downed with a handgun. So we got to sneak up on a warthog and try to get him with a handgun. And I heard one over here, but then it just disappeared. Oh, there's a bunch of tracks right here. I bet those are all warthog tracks. I probably should have just been following that. A mating call. The stream is super quiet for me. Anyone else? Ooh, uh-oh. I can turn up volumes on some stuff if it's too quiet. If anybody's having trouble hearing. I'm also not talking super loud, and right now this stream is pretty quiet in general. Like the sound of walking around and everything's pretty quiet. Although we did just let off like 8 shots in a row at a water buffalo, which I feel like was probably pretty loud. These are all water buffalo tracks. But we want warthogs. What's going on? Maybe I should have just waited until daytime. Like I tried to sneak up on them when they were asleep, but I can't see them. So maybe I should have just waited until maybe I should just wait until it's a little bit brighter. It's what, 4:58 a.m. right now in this game. So it's fine for you too. Okay, cool. Cool. I'm glad my audio levels are set up. Okay. Yeah, if you get within like 100 meters of these things. What? There's one right down there? Dude. Yeah, I can't see it. I'm going to have to wait till daytime. I don't know where that thing went. Oh, there it is. You know what? Let's follow that specific one right there. It's not running too fast. In fact, it kind of slowed down a bit. So let's go after that specific one. But right now we're doing with the goal. If you're just now tuning in, the goal or the mission that we've got right now is to hunt a warthog with a handgun, which doesn't sound very fun to me. And we've already been killed by a water buffalo, but we also took one out too. So it was an eye for an eye. It is what it is. All right, this is probably the warthog track right here. Nope, that's a water buffalo track. Where'd the warthog? There it is. Let's target that one animal. Yes. Okay, warthog's over here somewhere. All right, sun's starting to come up. This will be a little bit easier now that the sun's coming up. Okay, cool. So we don't need the flashlight on to be able to see the tracks anymore. That's good. Okay. I heard the warthog over here. Where'd it go? Wait, do you need the flashlight on still? Oh, I hear it. Oh no. How did I not load this before? Alright, I decided I don't want to sleep. Clicks. No worries. You're welcome to hang out as long as you want. Oh, there it is. There it is, right there. Nice. Yes, we got it. All right. Got it. One shot. Immediately, really quick. Handgun. Not bad. Okay. Flesh, right lung, liver, stomach, intestines. Ooh, that was like a really rough. Ooh, ouch. That was a bad shot. I mean, a good shot, but ouch. Okay. Look at that. We got it. I know they gave us another one. Okay, well, whatever. Let's look at this one. Learn about the residents of Springbok City by spotting male and female springbok. Okay, cool. Thanks everybody for sticking by for that one. That was pretty rough. Took quite a minute to get what we wanted to get, but you know what? We got it. We got there and we did it. We found our was it Timba or Pumbaa? Timon? And Pumbaa? I can't remember the names. I can't remember which one's which. We found our warthog, though. What do we target now? So now we're supposed to find, not hunt, but specifically find spot a male and a female in this general area right here. Springbok, which is kind of like a... Oh, no, it says to travel to this place. Oh, travel to the lookout tower, it says. Okay. So I'm not close enough to the lookout tower. Go over here. Yeah. Pumbaa. Okay. Cool. So we're going to try to... A springbok is basically like an African deer. It's like an orange and black deer with small little antlers. Ooh, there's a lion chasing something over here. Okay, so there's a lookout tower we're going to go to. And we're supposed to go up that lookout tower and find a male and a female springbok. Or we're supposed to see them through the binoculars, I believe, and specifically find a male and a female. Yeah, there's a lion chasing something over that way. The lions in this game will kill you uber fast. Like really, really, really fast. But as we saw earlier, the water buffalo will also kill you pretty quickly. Okay. Is it getting closer? It is getting closer. It says chasing. I hope it's not chasing me. Before it was like 300 meters away. Now it's like 200 meters away. Now it's 190 meters. Okay, yeah. No, it's getting closer to me. Is this lion chasing me right now? I hope not. It's fleeing. Okay, so maybe it saw me and ran away. Oh, there it is. Okay. Just stay over there. I'll stay on my side, you stay on your side. We'll be good. Lions are terrifying. You know what's funny? I guess it's not funny. It's actually pretty sad. But I did a video, kind of coincidentally, speaking of lions. I did a video the other day about a guy named Terry in Ohio in 2011 who lived in Zanesville, Ohio. Was it Terry Thompson, I think his name was? In 2011, he had his own zoo. He was kind of like the Tiger King of Zanesville, Ohio. He had lions and tigers and bears and wolves and baboons and monkeys and panthers. Excuse me. And one day, I don't know the exact reason behind it, but Terry decided to commit suicide. But before he did that, he opened up all of the cages and let all of his exotic lions and tigers and bears and wolves and panthers and baboons and monkeys out in a random town called Zanesville, Ohio, which is like really far east of Columbus. So all these people who lived in Zanesville, Ohio in October of 2011 looked out their windows and started seeing African lions chasing their horses. And they're like, what is that? Hey, look, there's a one we can get. Ooh, look at those things. Some jackals. All right, very cool. Well, we need to get up to the top of this tower first before we can go on this mission. Anyway, so, in Zanesville, Ohio in 2011, all these people started calling 911, and they're like, hey, yo. Oh, there's a lion right in front of me. There's a lion chasing, my deer. Should I shoot this lion? I kind of want to get this lion. I think I could probably get him. No, my heart rate's up too high. Too bad. But they start calling 911, and the cops show up, and they're like, nah, what do you mean? You don't have an actual lion. What are you talking about? That's not a lion. It's probably just like a big dog. And they show up, and they're like, oh, my God, that's an African lion. What is going on here? All in all, there was over 50 lions, tigers, bears, wolves, panthers, and baboons that got out of this guy's property. And police had to put all of them down. I know that's pretty sad. The idea that there was, some endangered species of Bengal tigers and everything like that were killed by police. It's really sad. But at the same time, we're not talking one or two Bengal tigers. There were 18 Bengal tigers loose in this little town. There were 17 African lions. So just those two alone, over 30 big cats just going free. 17 African lions, 18 Bengal tigers. There were grizzly bear, there were black bear, there were wolves. All of these animals are not native to Ohio. Well, black bear, yeah, in far south Ohio, but not in eastern Ohio right there. How was he allowed to own? I'm not sure. I mean, at the time, there might have been laws that legally allowed him to own it. There might not have. He might have been breaking the law too. I don't know. But I mean, so many of these animals were let go just in a place where kids would play outside. You know what I mean? So a lot of people got up in arms and really upset. And a couple people in my comment section were pretty upset when I said that the cops killed like all these animals. And a lot of people said stuff like, "Oh, well, they should have just tranquilized them. You know, like what's going on? Why didn't they try harder to tranquilize these animals?" I'm like, well, again, I'm not a professional, but I would tell you right now that if I had the opportunity to either shoot a tiger or lion, or shoot 7 or 30 tigers or lions, or tranquilize them and hope that they don't do anything, I would definitely shoot them, because you know for sure that tiger's not going to kill anybody, that lion's not going to kill anybody. A tranquilizer, you got to get really close. It may or may not work. It might take more than one to put it down, and it does not work immediately. And not to mention that you got to focus so much attention on one animal at a time with that. I mean, it's just, to me, it just seems like not feasible to be able to tranquilize 30 big cats. And if we're talking like one.
Is the heart and soul of the reserve. This grassland sustains a cross-section
Okay.
of plants and
This guy's talking. I
wildlife,
don't want to talk at the
from
same time.
smallest birds to the harems of the pronking springbok. Or at least the grassland used to sustain them.
Okay, so if we're talking like
Now
one
there
or
are so
two.
many springbok,
Okay, he's gonna
we may
talk
have
again.
to rename this area Springbok City.
Excuse me. If there's one or two lions,
But
oh my
the
God!
problem is real.
Every time I start talking,
The
this guy
savannah
starts talking
can't
again.
sustain Springbok City. Fewer plants will thrive, the topsoil will erode, birds that nest in the vanishing shrubs will flee. And if we don't get relief from this drought, the smaller animals competing for grazing areas will die.
Okay, is he done talking?
On that,
No, he's
your
not done
codex
talking.
has plenty of helpful information. But in Africa, the world is your classroom. Why only read about Springbok when you can see them for yourself?
Wish I could just skip the talking parts.
Find a male and a female, one of each, and spot them. Observe them.
Done? Yes, okay. If there was one or two lions or tigers, I could for sure see it would be feasible. Thank you so much, Gooby Hub, for the subscription. Much appreciated. But yeah, I could see it be totally feasible for somebody to tranquilize like one or two. But when we're talking 30 plus lions and tigers, like, dude, I don't think there's a feasible way to do that. Just sucks that instead of relinquishing his animals to a pro, he sentenced them to death too. I 100% agree. I do blame that guy 100%. If he was harboring them illegally, then, you know, he's breaking the law, and those laws are in place for a reason. If there was no law that barred him from owning those animals legally, then I definitely blame whatever lawmakers like allowed that to be a thing. A average person should not own a tiger or lion. That's just, I mean, I don't see any. I mean, unless it's like a wildlife reserve, even then, that's just not an average person. I cannot honestly understand why any average person should be allowed to own a big animal like that, a big dangerous animal like that. Look at that blue wildebeest is not blue. It's definitely striped brown. Cool looking though. I've seen a couple of those in this game. So the whole goal right now is that we have to find from up here. We have to see spot a springbok and male and female springbok in Vuxa, it says. What is Vuxa? Is Vuxa this whole entire area? Oh, so I guess I don't have to stand up here. I just had to go up here first. But I can spot them from anywhere. Maybe I'll just stand up here for a minute because I can see a couple animals right here. Yeah, no individual person should have a lion. Absolutely agree. There's so many ways owning these animals can go wrong, not worth the risk. Yeah, absolutely. One that I personally would not own just because I'm not a fan of it are snakes. Like I don't like snakes like that, you know. I understand why some people like them, and I'm not against other people having them, but there's certain types of snakes that I really don't understand. Like a snake that can eat a full-grown adult human being. Like I don't understand why so many people own snakes like that or own venomous snakes. I mean, I understand certain people owning venomous snakes, but I've seen, like, it's not that hard to get a venomous snake in the United States without being like a professional at anything specific. Okay, so here's some wildebeests. but I don't see any springboks yet, which are like the orange looking deer things. We might have to go traveling to try to find one. But yeah, venomous snakes especially, it's like kind of like, I don't know. Wait, by the way, did you already know Japanese before going to Japan? No, not really. When we were, man, I don't know. We were kids when we went to Japan, but my mom had bought us Rosetta Stone. Oh, the lion's trying to run after the wildebeest. Cool. Oh, look out, wildebeest. Nope, never mind. Going opposite directions. That lion's very bad at hunting. Probably because it's the male lion. I'm pretty sure the female lions do most of the hunting. But yeah, my mom bought us some Rosetta Stone book or something like that. But like we didn't. I think the only word that I knew was toire and tako for octopus. That was about it. So prior to moving to Japan, we did not know any Japanese at all. And we learned pretty quick though. So yeah, and Kumon was a huge help for that. Yeah, after school, cram study stuff, hanging out with Japanese kids at the park all the time. Yeah, just being immersed in it entirely. I have a bird, so having a snake is a big no. Yeah, male lions have so much swag and do nothing with it. Yeah, they just fight each other, right? For the most part, that's all they're doing, right? So, yeah. But I don't understand how some people own certain animals. Like snakes, I just personally I don't like snakes. Again, I can't knock somebody's favorite animal. If somebody owns snakes and they like snakes, that's great. For me, it's like they don't. I mean, you can't show affection to a snake. I mean, a snake can't show you affection except just not eating you, right? Is that a snake's version of affection? Is just choosing to not eat you? I feel like a lot of these really big snakes that people own, not even the non-venomous snakes, but just the really, really large size snakes, the only reason that they're not eating somebody is because they're full. Like they've been fed enough. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I would never want to own an animal that the only reason it wouldn't kill me is because I would keep it fed enough. I mean, I guess a dog is the same thing. If you don't feed your dog long enough, it might try to kill you. It might try to eat you. Probably not, though. I mean, that'd be a pretty rare occurrence. But dogs, like, they can cuddle up next to you. They can show you affection. They can do stuff for you. Snakes are not the same. So I'm not huge on them. But it's really not that hard to own a snake in the U.S. from what I understand. I mean, a venomous snake in the U.S. from what I understand. I think it's state by state. Let me look it up really quick. Let's see here. Owning venomous snakes, USA. There you go. So, anyone wishing to possess venomous reptiles must document 1,000 hours of experience working with the species they would like to possess. Oh, interesting. Is that a new thing? Maybe it's state laws. In most states, it's illegal to catch and keep venomous snakes as pets with a permit. In other states, it's entirely illegal to own them. Also, there are some endangered species that are protected by law. Okay. Venomous snake laws. Okay. Alabama, it's unlawful to possess any non-indigenous venomous reptile without a permit. Oh. But that says non-indigenous, so it's not illegal in Alabama to own an indigenous reptile that's venomous? A permit is required in Alaska to possess an exotic venomous snake. Okay. So, I mean, it looks like, in Arkansas, no permit is required to own native or exotic venomous snakes in Arkansas. So, bam, right there, just in the state of Arkansas, you do not need any sort of permit to own a venomous snake in the state of Arkansas. So, if you live in Arkansas, you could have a boom slang, you could have you could have quite a few pretty dangerous pretty dangerous venomous snakes in the state of Arkansas with zero permit. I mean, how much money do those things cost? They can't be that expensive. I mean, they can't be. The barrier of entry for price for a venomous snake must be pretty low, to be honest. So, Yeah, let's see. I mean, look, I don't know. Let's look it up really quick. I'm really curious. There's no way to pause this, so I'm just gonna stand here. Hopefully, a lion doesn't eat me. But let's look up how much a venomous snake costs. How much does a okay? You know what? Let's do it this way. Venomous snakes for sale. All right. Oops. Hold on. Everything just disappeared. Fauna classifieds. There we go. Yeah, you have to sign in to be able to see this. Various venomous. Okay, let's see what this is. Ugh. Here we go. Namibian puff adders. Okay. Wow. Okay, no, this right here is not a Namibian puff adder, is it? This one right here looks like it's like a Chinese snake. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe it is what this person says it is, but I don't think that's what this is. I think this green snake right here is a starts with an M, like Mushu something viper. Maybe I'm wrong. I think these are different pictures of different types of snakes. Are they saying like how much this great selection of venomous snakes? Oh, 1800 PR. What's PR? 600 PR. So there's some prices right here. What is PR? What currency is PR? Puerto Rico dollar? What? Is that right? No, that's not right. What currency is PR? It says 1800. Are we talking like maybe they're talking about, let's see. Over here in New Jersey, it's completely illegal unless it's educational or zoo. NJ for New Jersey or NJ for something else that I like something I'm not recognizing. Yeah. Anyways, let's just say they got to be like $1,000. They can't be that expensive, right? I got to find like a okay, here we go. Here's a much better way to see exactly how much money. Yeah, these do not cost that much at all. Arizona blacktail rattlesnake, $279. That is not enough money to block an idiot from being able to buy it. A baby king cobra, $594. A full, okay. Is this like real? No, I mean, hey, it's given a bunch of information about it. Let's go add to cart. Okay, view cart. Just like buy a baby king cobra. No, you can like legit buy these things on this on Upriva Reptiles. Okay. All right. Well. Yeah. So these are really not that expensive at all. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. A black mamba, $150. Okay, maybe this isn't real. There's no way a black mamba is only $150. Is this real? Okay, but then like this is a price. A Bushmaster, this says, is $2,600. That seems a little bit more realistic to me. Female Durango mountain rattlesnake, $670. Default sorting. Let's do price high to low. Pair of Komodo Island pit vipers, $1,000. Eyelash viper, $700. I don't know that. To me, this doesn't sound right. That does not sound right. This sounds like not close. Insane prank idea for under $300. Yeah. Hey man, happy birthday. I got you a slendered hognose pit viper for your birthday. It's in this brown paper bag. You're going to need to buy an aquarium thing for it. Also, it's like super venomous, so don't play with it at all. And hopefully you don't have any cats. So, well, I'm inclined to believe that these prices might be legit. Let me open up They open up another tab over here. By the way, I'm opening every tab off stream in case it shows something it's not supposed to show. I don't want to like get in trouble for it, like showing something bad. Venomous snakes classifieds, it says. Okay, right here. I don't know what. Okay, Mongshan viper, right here. $4,650. Oh yeah, that's what this was. I knew it started with an M. That snake that I saw a second ago, the green one. I knew it started with an M something. Okay, male 2013, imported from a dealer out of Hong Kong, 6 foot, eating great, perfect in every way, $4,650. Okay, that sounds about right to me. But this is also a pretty exotic venomous snake. I mean, I imagine somebody just trying to get any venomous snake, maybe around $1,000. Like, not that much. Even $4,000, to be honest. $4,000 is not that much for something like this, in my opinion, at least. Because, like, there's a lot of idiots that buy motorcycles. Motorcycles are more than $1,000. So, oh man, I don't know. Why is a black mamba so cheap, though? I don't know. Good news for me. I can't tell you what, though, because too private, sadly. Well, hey, Clicks, we're celebrating your good news still. Even though we can't know what it is, we'll celebrate your good news. Okay, what was I doing here? Oh, yeah, we were looking for the male and female of, what was it again? Male and female springbok. Male springbok, female springbok. Gotta find one here somewhere. Where's that noise coming from? Maybe it's just me. But man, that's so cheap to buy a snake. $1,000 to between $1,000 and $4,000. Like, ugh. And the idea that you could just buy it, have it shipped to you, and I don't know what the vetting process is, but I mean, like we just saw, if you live in Arkansas, anybody that's watching this, if you live in Arkansas, you could buy that Mansang viper from that dude legally without any sort of permit or any sort of understanding on how to handle them. And then what else can happen is you could be in an apartment and own them legally in Arkansas, and then it could get out and be in a neighbor's apartment. This venomous snake that like nobody has any anti-venom for in the United States could just be out and about in somebody's park. Like, that's just yeah, pretty sick prank. If you send a snake to someone. Yeah. You also have to buy equipment, though, tank, lamp, foods, etc. Yeah, true. That's true. But what I'm talking about is people who shouldn't own them. And I think most people that own animals they shouldn't own, the very last thing on their list are things that they're supposed to have for them. Like, they buy tanks that are not the right size. They don't buy the proper lighting setup. They usually buy the animal themselves and then, keep it in pretty bad conditions in places where they're not supposed to keep them. Honestly, what's stopping me from just ordering it and sending it to somebody else's house? Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Oh, man. That's rough. Okay. Where are the springbok in this game? See, this game is a lot of fun when you're just like hunting whatever you want. It's a lot harder when you have to hunt something specific. Oh, a little rabbit was over here somewhere. Okay, I'm going to look for a springbok still, but if I see anything, I'm going to take any animal I can take now. Birds get mistreated really often. Yeah, I could see that. There was somebody that I knew in Japan who lived across the street from us. And I mean, they were in our same neighborhood, but they were across the street from us. And they had a parrot that they would keep in a cage and just leave their garage door open. I mean, it's like a Japanese garage, so I guess it's not really the same thing as like an American garage, but they had a garage door. And they just like left it open all the time, and it would just sit in there in this cage, and the cage was like maybe double the size of the bird, and it never got out. Obviously never got to fly or anything. It just made me feel sad. It seems like owning a bird like that, it's gotta be hard to like own it the right way, right? I feel like it's really easy to own a bird in a really bad way. those geese? Can I shoot those things? Probably not. Yeah, they're way too far away and it won't let me see them anyways. Oh, no, you can. Because it says you can. Huh, I wonder. No, I don't think so. I think these things are moving way too quick. Let's see. Oh, nope, they're just flying around everywhere. I thought one of them was falling. Okay. Maybe you can't shoot them. Parrots need to be outside their cage. Yeah, this thing was always in there. And it was really loud. It would always scream and screech. And I remember my dad went over and talked to the guy. It was a Japanese dude, though. He's like, yeah, I don't care. I'm going to keep it in there. So, yeah, it's pretty sad. The U.S. does that a lot with dogs. And Japan does too, but way less. I mean, I think dogs are way less common in Japan than in the United States. Everybody in the U.S. has a... Oh, I see it. There's one right there, and then there's one... Where'd the big one go? Oh, there's one right there. Oh, that one's not too far. I probably could hit that from here pretty easily, actually. All right, let's take out a lion. Let's hunt a lion. Oh, no, the lion is hunting something else that's walking away. What about this one that was up here? Ooh, this will be a hard shot to get. Oh, no. It turned to where I... Oh, nope. Not going to shoot it from behind. That'd be it. Oh, side... No. Where are you going? Got it. Okay. So, now we go over and we find where we hit it. See if we got it in a good spot. Oh, wait. It didn't run away? What? Or is it a second one? Okay, looks like we got it twice. And let's see if we got any good shots. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, because the way that it moved. Pretty sure I did. Now, in real life, I would never take that shot. It's a video game, so it's totally different. But in real life, if I don't have a good shot on an animal, I'm not taking that shot. Also, there's like very specific ways or places to hit certain animals to ensure that you take them down. Either I hit the same animal twice or the same lion twice, or I hit two separate ones. But I'm fairly certain that I hit both shots. Okay, so we're going to see. Here's some of the tracks. It was walking this way. It was walking this way. Oh, is this a trap? Oh, here's a carcass they were eating. Okay. So it came walking back up this way. I was trying to see the spot where I had shot to see where the blood trail was. But I don't see it. Now I'm worried that I didn't hit it, because I see 0 blood trail. And there should be... Wait, this isn't the right... Those aren't the right prints, because it's going the wrong way. Hold on. We got to find the right prints. Lion has plot armor. Yeah, there you go. Somebody put bulletproof vests on all these lions, dude. Okay, where was this thing? It was like right here. Yeah, I think it was like right here when I hit it. Go in this direction? Yeah, I think maybe this is the one that I hit. I know for sure I hit the first one. The second one, I'm not sure about. But I also don't see any blood trail, so I'm kind of... Oh, no, I think that's just poop. Yeah, I don't think I hit this one, because there's no blood trail at all. And, yeah, this is unknown for everything. So, yeah, I don't think I did hit that one. Alrighty, Josh, I'm going to hop off to do some grocery shopping. I'll be back in like 40 minutes. All right, Josh and Madu, we may or may not be here. I think it just got scared of the sound, maybe. Yeah, I think you're probably right. I think you're right. But I thought I hit the first one. So let me try to find where the first one was, because there was 2 right here, and I thought it was maybe the same one, but I think it might have been 2 separate lions. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, see it? I did hit one. Here we go. There's a blood trail. Yeah, I hit 2 of them. So there's a blood trail right there, and then here's a separate one right there. So I did hit 2. Okay. So I hit both of them. There was 2 separate ones. I thought it was the same one. Okay, so blood trail shows low bleeding rate, which means I didn't hit it in a really great spot. What's the task for this one? This one's just okay, so they're both going in the same direction. This one, I'm supposed to find a certain type of animal, but while I'm looking for it, I was just hunting for anything I could find because I need some money to buy a better rifle. So I saw a lioness and decided to shoot it. So I did. All right, so we're just following the lioness trail to see where it leads us. I didn't hit it in a very good spot because it's not bleeding out. And you can see where it says blood trail 75 to 100%. That's it's like its health. So I didn't hit it in a vital organ. I didn't hit it anywhere like really solid. So it could be like in the shoulder or something. And it's just running and bleeding as it's running, but it's not really doing that good of a job putting it down. Okay, I just lost where this trail was going. Where's the other blue? Is it over here? No. Ah, there we go. There it is. So, yeah, in real life, I think this is a pretty accurate thing when it comes to, or not think, it is a pretty accurate thing when it comes to hunting in general, is that if you shoot something, whether it's with a bow or with a, what was that? Not sure. Whether it's with a bow or rifle or shotgun or whatever it is, if you don't hit it in a really solid spot, they can run, especially deer, can run and run and for the longest time. And a lot of the time it's like if you don't get it in a really solid spot, it's not stopping. You're never going to get it again. So that's something where people that are hunting, that you have to be really careful with not getting excited and taking a shot just because you technically can take the shot. Yeah, I didn't hit this one good enough because its blood trail stopped, so I probably just winged it in the arm or something like that, and then it ran away. Oh, no, that's a carcass that it was feeding on. Yeah, so that one's a no-go. Too bad. Didn't get it. It went pretty far if you don't get a good hit. Exactly, yeah. Yep, so we're going to have to let that lion go. Unfortunately, I had a really terrible shot on it, so. Oh. Is there something literally right there, or is that a rock? No, that's a Gemsbach. Okay, cool. Well, we've got to find, the mission right now is to find a male springbok, which is, it's like a small yellow and black version of that thing that we just saw. It says to find a male and a female. But while we're doing that, I'm also going to hunt whatever I can find. A lion escaped for now. Yeah, exactly. But the reason I'm like hunting anything I can find is because I want to upgrade to a different rifle that's much more powerful, so I don't have to like shoot anything like multiple times. Because that never works out. Oh, there's a lion. I wonder if that's the one that we had shot before. Okay. There's a Gemsbach up there. If we can run up to this tree line, and then I'll stop running. I've never heard of these animals until now. Yeah, these are African animals. I mean, they're real animals. Yeah, there's like warthog. There's Cape buffalo. There's Gemsbach, springbok, lions, of course. Okay, these are some animals I can get a good shot on right here. Yeah, okay, cool. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Please don't all run away. What are you doing? Okay. I kind of want to grab that one right there, right in the middle. That's in a good spot. It's kind of a far shot, though. Let me try to get up a little bit closer. But I don't want to spook him off. I know I could hit it from right here, but I want to hit it with a good shot. I really don't want to run after these things. It's such a pain if you don't get a good shot to like run and run and run and run. Ugh. Don't like it. I think that one up near the top is probably in the best position still. How far away is it? As long as it's within like 200 meters or so. Yeah, we're good. 140 to 190. And what does that one say? 120 to 170. 130 to 190. That's a pretty big difference. All right, let's post up right here. Let's see. Let's see if we can do it. You can also crawl, can't you? Yes. But by the time I get close enough to these things, I'm sure they're going to run away. Okay. That's the one I want to go for. Just try to hit it right between the two shoulders. Right about here. There we go. Oh, that other one didn't run. Oh, I was going to say, you better run because I'm about to shoot at you too. Okay. Let's go see the damage that we made. But yeah, you can crawl on this. So you can go slow or you can actually crawl all the way on the ground. But it just takes forever to get up close to anything. And by the time you get up to them, they're probably going to move. So, all right, let's see where we hit this one. Hopefully better than what we did with the lion. I feel bad, I guess, as an actual hunter in real life playing this game, because there's so many shots on these animals that I would never actually take in real life. But again, it is a video game, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so that one would have been... Is here? Is this where I'd... Oh, no organs hit. Oh, man. That was not a great shot. It was kind of far out, but no, I'm not worried about it. It's still going to go down. I think the shot was okay still. Okay, now we just follow the blue. It's a beautiful game, though. Yeah, it is a beautiful game. I agree. So it says bleed rate is low, but it's consistently going. So I think this was a pretty good shot, and I think that the blood trail thing is going to go from 75 to 100 to between 50 and 75 pretty quickly, which is just like its health rate, basically. And now, technically, if you were actually hunting these things, right, like if it was a deer that I just shot, I'd be sitting still for like a minute. If I don't see it go down immediately and it starts to run off, you don't want to push a deer, because a deer will run for miles. So you want to wait until a while after you shoot it, and then start walking up and looking to see. Then you look at where you shot it, and you can kind of get an idea. And this might be TMI for people that are interested, but you can kind of get an idea of whether you got a good shot on it or not, especially if you have an arrow, by looking at the arrow that's in the ground, at least, to see like what color everything is, if it's like foamy or not. Oh, we were actually looking for the springboks too. And that'll let you know like whether you hit a stomach shot, a lung shot, a heart shot, and that can kind of tell you like how long you should wait. Generally speaking, if it's not a great shot, you should wait longer, so that you don't scare them out, because you might get another chance to shoot at it again, or it might be just like relaxing and like slowly dying. And if it's slowly dying and you run up on it, it's just going to run away. Okay, this one is like not slowing down. This one is going and going. I think I probably pushed it. Oh well. Let's see where it went. It says trotting now instead of running. Okay. Yeah, these things are quick, dude. I mean, I know this is a video game, but look how far this thing has already run. And it's like bleeding constantly. So, Chad Crosby, hey, how's it going, Chad? Welcome to the stream. I'm getting a text right now. Let's see. Okay. Let's see, yep, still bleeding. Thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah. Just going and going and going. Man, this is the pain. I should have got closer. I should have got closer because now I'm going to have to run forever to try to find this animal. And it's not bleeding that fast. I thought it was going to be bleeding a lot more. So, yep. A few hours later. Yeah, exactly. This is taking forever. And the thing is, like, where it's the only reason I'm running is because all the tracks say that it's still running. Oh, this one says walking. If it changes to a trot or a walk for a long, oh, it's still walking. I'm gonna slow it down. Actually, I don't want to get close to it and then scare it off. Yeah, because if I scare it off, then you know, I got to run even farther. I'm probably gonna have to put another shot on this thing if I can find it. Who knows? I think half of this game is me. Oh, that I've played. Oh, I need to see one of those things right there. Half of this game, as I've played it, is just me running after something that I shot, trying to find where it went. These things will go forever. And I lost the trail. Dang. Well, there, it was coming this way. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. That's one of the house things that you can go and rest at. All right, so now we're getting some open area. Maybe we could see it out in the open. Oh, it went around. Okay. Dude, this thing is not slowing down for anything. To be honest, I probably wouldn't either. If I was like a running animal, like a deer or a gemsbok or whatever these things are, right? I wouldn't stop either. If something shot me, no. Dude, I'm running forever. Unfortunate, yeah. Taking forever. Now that, oh, this is what we needed to find initially. There we go.
She's a beauty. Nice find. Both male and female springbok have horns, and the females are only a smidge smaller than the males.
I did not know
you'll
that.
have to learn to tell them apart. Excellent specimen of a male springbok. During the mating season, you'll see guys like him locking horns, vying for territory. Okay, one down. Now find a springbok of the opposite sex.
Wait, are those all males?
So, Lion, now that you've had a look at your prey, studied how the males and females behave, how about a hunt?
I feel bad, but I'm going to switch to hunting these things because this is the whole entire... I'm not going to go after that deer that... Or not the deer, the gemsbok that I didn't finish.
2 hands and a rifle can shoot a springbok. But if you're going to cull Springbok City, you have to be mercifully efficient.
Where did it go?
Hunt a springbok of your choice and down it in one shot with 100% integrity.
Okay. Here we go. Let's try to get a good shot on these things now. Oh, come on. Maybe there's something wrong with my rifle? Hit 2 of them. Probably not. What's going on with that? Why is it... You know what? I wonder if there's like a bullet drop thing that I'm not realizing is happening in this game. That's probably what's happening. I think I probably got to aim higher. Yeah, I did not even think about that. I'm sitting here wondering why I keep missing. I think that there is a bullet drop in this. Ooh. How did I not even think about that at all? I mean, oh no, I hit it. I hit it. Oh, I hit it pretty good. Non-vital organ hit. Okay, well, I hit it in a organ, but not a vital one. Okay. Well. I think there is a bullet drop in this. They running off that way. Okay. Where'd this other one go, though? That I hit? This is the first tracks. Here's where I hit it. Where did it go from here? This way, right? What? What is happening? Turn off wind before you shoot. Yeah, good idea. I don't know. I think there is a bullet drop in this, though. Now that I'm looking at it, I think that I think I'm not taking that into consideration. That might be why I missed so many of these shots, or thought that I had a really good shot, but I didn't. So I'm gonna have to aim up a little bit higher when I'm going out farther. Where are the tracks for that one that I just hit? It shows that I hit it right there, but then all the blue disappeared. But I watched them all run this way. Well, it's very confusing. Maybe the one that I hit went a different direction, because I don't see any of the blood trail going right there. Let's go back to it. This is so ridiculous. Oh, I feel so dumb. If the bullet drop is why I'm missing over and over again. I could have saved myself so much time just like running nonstop. Okay, here's where I'm confused though. So the blue is the one that I'm hunting for, and I hit it right here. And it was facing this way. And there's blue all right here, and then there's more. Maybe did it run this way? I didn't think it did. I thought it came from this way. Oh no. Okay. So the blue is the one that I hit. I am so confused by these tracks right now. Shows it coming here. Shows it getting hit. And then all the other tracks for it kind of lead in a circle. Yeah, and I watched them all run up there, and like they went over that hill right there. I didn't see which way it ran. I saw most of them run in the same direction, which was that way. But what I'm confused about is, so I see blue all right there, and then it just disappears. It's like no more. This don't make any sense. Yeah, all of those blue marks right there. I don't know what's up here. I guess I'm just going to follow all the tracks that went this way, because I saw them all run over this hill right here. I just don't know where the blue one went. Like it even shows me the health of the one. Okay, here we go. There we go. All right, that was a good shot because it's only at 25 to 50% health already. All right. Yeah, I thought it ran with the others too. I wonder why this wasn't blue. There we go. There it is right there. Nice. I wonder why it didn't show up as blue. Got it in the stomach. All right. So we got one.
Well, you took that springbok down, but culling a herd this way will take forever. You should be able to kill a springbok instantly in one clean shot.
Okay.
Harvest this one, then try again.
So we have to shoot. Okay, so we have to shoot it and get it downed immediately in one shot. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Maybe there's... If I open up the... Hold on, where is it? Inventory. Oh, Codex. Codex. And I go down to Wildlife. And let's go find Springbok. Maybe it'll show exactly where you need to hit them to down them immediately. Springbok. It doesn't say. Recommended equipment, class 3 ammo. Okay. Well, we have something that's over class 3. All right, I guess we got to go for the heart. Yeah, that's what I thought I was hitting before, but I think with the bullet drop, I think that messed me up. That confused me. So maybe that's what we're doing wrong. Account for bullet drop or get closer. I'm not seeing any orange over here, but let's go ahead and take a look. Okay, so we got to down a springbok in one shot and not let it run off. I have to go work on an essay. The stream was really fun, though. The Gooby Hub, thank you so much for hanging out. Good luck on your essay. We're sure that you're going to do well. But yeah, no worries. Have fun. And well, I'll see you in the next stream, hopefully. I don't know when the next stream's going to be, but I'm going to try to get more put together schedule this year. I don't know exactly when that's going to happen, though, because, you know, we do have a daughter due in February, and we've already got a son. So it might be a while until I get a set stream schedule going, but I'm hoping to do something like Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays for right now. A couple hours each time, just so that way we can have a little bit of consistency. So thanks so much. Hey, you're welcome. Goodbye. Have a good one. Okay. So let's find some more animals to hunt. I mean, it doesn't have to be a springbok while I'm doing this mission. It could be, oh, is that one right over there? Or no, that's a tuft of grass. Never mind. It doesn't have to be a springbok, but I would like to get this mission done and move on. Super bummed about the bullet drop thing. Didn't think about that. Who said the bullet drop? Oh, Frederick says there is bullet drop. Yeah, thanks for mentioning that. I didn't think about that. So I'm going to try to get a little bit closer because I don't know how much each one of these things will drop. Oh, springbok's over here running. Let me run in this direction where it just ran from. Maybe we can find the trail and get a kill shot on these things. Yeah, I also forgot it's okay. I should have thought about that. Where are these things zero? See, I don't know that there's a shooting range or something in this game. There might be, but I don't know where these things are zeroed. Like, is it like, if it's zeroed at like 100 meters, which probably it's not. It's probably zeroed at like 75 meters or something like that, I'm guessing. Then when I'm shooting out far, I'm not going to get anywhere close if I'm not raising it up quite a bit. But I wish there was some sort of shooting range that I could go to in this game to see like just how far things are going to drop over distance, you know? In real life, I would never shoot with a gun that I didn't know very well because I don't want to miss. Even on a squirrel, like you miss a squirrel and hit it in a spot where you don't want to hit it. It'll crawl into a tree and die inside of a tree. And then what good does it do you or anybody else? None. You just killed an animal for no reason. So, yeah. Okay, I bet once I get over this little ridge right here, I'll be able to see them. If they keep going this way. Okay, they're still running according to these tracks, so I'm still going to run. Unless they double back, and then I run into them. Oh. Okay, there's one right there. See? Probably doubled back, I didn't notice. Okay, here we go. This one's actually really close, so we should be able to get off a good shot here. Everybody gotta be real quiet. No caps in the chat. All lowercase. Okay. Sneaky time. I'm really bad at sneaking up on these things. Okay, where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there should be no drop with this right here. Okay, we want a shot where it goes immediately down. I feel like a headshot's going to put this thing down immediately. Like no matter what. Yep. Just had to go for it because I knew it was going to put it down immediately. I would never ever do that in real life. Headshots in real life are a really bad idea because you can hit a jaw, hit a neck, hit something that you don't want to hit. Bam. There we go. Flesh, brain, skull. One shot. Down immediately. Very good. Okay. Thank you so much. Okay. So we got that one then? Did we win that mission? He didn't say anything. What? How did I not? Hold on. That didn't. Oh no, I didn't highlight it. I didn't highlight it, so that one didn't count. Oh, did the webcam die? Oh no, it might have. Hold on, I might have to. Yeah, I got to plug in another battery to that one. Sorry, everybody. Hold up, real quick. Okay. Yeah, I'm using an actual camera. I'm using a mirrorless camera instead of a webcam. So my webcam is an actual full frame camera. And for whatever reason, when it's drawing in power, it does tend to die over time. Let's see. Should be coming back up in just a minute. Or maybe, is it? There we go. Okay, we're back. Yeah, so I guess I didn't have this thing highlighted, so it didn't count that at all. So we got to go find another one. A big yabai. Yeah, big yabai. That was a lucky one too, because we ran into it on accident, and then it was really close. Man, that sucks. What camera are you using? I'm using a Sony a7 III right now. If anybody has a recommendation for a webcam that will look like this, that will look really good, let me know. I don't mind using my big camera for this, but I kind of get a little bit worried, like using a full frame, actual professional grade camera, because they're not really made to constantly like stream nonstop, you know. And my batteries will die on this when I stream, so like I'm killing each battery over and over and over again. Yeah, so I don't know. This is also my camera that I use for actual photo shoots and stuff that I do. So I'm a little weary about using it all the time for everything. So if anybody has a recommendation for a USB webcam that you think would be really good, that would look as good as this or close to it, then let me know. I really have not done any sort of research into it at all, so I don't have any opinions one way or another. Okay. I'm not seeing where these other ones went. Oh, there we go. There's a rabbit. Or there's some hares. Scrub hare. We can get some extra cash for these things too. There we go. That one's an adult. Cool. We'll do the adult. Adult's going to be worth more. Oh, I tried to raise it up at that time. Oh, that was such a bad shot. I tried to account for bullet drop there. Did not work. Just missed so many times in a row. It's okay. I'll try and ask some other streamers later. Right on. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, those things are like impossible to hit. But yeah, I got to go to some sort of range or something if there's one over like in this game, because I can't tell like where these shots are hitting when there's a drop. So I wonder if there's, I don't know. I'm just not at all hitting where I thought I would be. Some of those shots were dumb anyways. But is there not a range somewhere on here? Like a gun range so you can check it? I don't think so. I've not seen one before. Has anybody else played this game? You can't remember if there's a range. Yeah, I don't know if there is or not. If there is, I have not found it yet. Yeah, let's travel to an area that's kind of farther away from all these gunshots I just let off. Oops. Let's try here. We'll travel over here, and then we'll try to find those animals we're supposed to find. But rough. Okay. Well, luckily for the ammo that goes with this gun right here, it's all free. So I just have a whole bunch of it on me all the time. It doesn't matter how many rounds. 258. Cool. But this is like mid-range animal sizes. Okay. See if we can find some of those. Was it Gemsbok we're looking for? What is it again? Springbok, which are the orange ones. This is hard. especially because like with these rifles, as soon as they shoot, they come off target so quickly that I can't even tell where the bullet hit. So I'm not sure like if it's dropping a lot, if it's not dropping a lot, and I might be missing entirely from just like not knowing where it's dropping. So maybe to avoid that, I should just get really close, and then I don't have to worry about any drop at all. Ooh, there's some Gemsbach. Somebody's here. I think it's my grandmother with my son. Ooh. These things are worth a pretty good amount of money. Okay, so here's a test. I think there's going to be a drop here, but I don't think it's going to be a lot. So I'm going to try to shoot it like right about there. Okay, definitely hit it. But where was it hit? Oh, it's going too. It doesn't have any signs of stopping. So, I don't know. I just need to figure out where this thing is dropping. Or where the bullet drop goes. Okay, let's head over. Let's see where we hit it. I didn't go up high enough, so I have a feeling it was like I tried to hit it in the lungs, and I think I missed. I think I probably got it by the shoulder. Somebody here? No? Yes? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see. Did we get an okay shot on that? Just trotting this way. And then it pooped right there. Or did I miss it entirely? Yeah, I didn't see a spot where it got hit. Unless that's right. Nope, that's droppings also. I think we missed. So maybe there's more of a bullet drop than I thought. Why am I saying we? Yeah, I think I missed. Man, there's got to be a way to figure out how much this is dropping down. Because I'm not seeing any blood trail at all from this, so it must have missed entirely. And, okay, so how can I test this? I try to find a pretty flat open space and just shoot at something that will leave a mark. And then I'll kind of get an idea of how much it's dropping. Maybe? I don't know. Like, without being at a gun range, I don't know how to do that. Oh, there's a wildebeest. Did I need a wildebeest for something? Oh, I'm not in the right area for it, but whatever. Okay, so that thing is pretty far away, like over 200 meters. So if I can find one that's like within 200 meters, I think 200 is a good mark. And then I will see how far it's dropping. Okay, so this is about 200 meters, like right about here. Be about 200 meters or so. That's moving a bit much. Let's just see. Okay. So if I go right there, obviously hit, but where? I don't know. I feel like I'm just like going around in this game. Wind direction can also change the path of the bullet. Okay. I feel like I'm just going around in this game just like shooting random animals just for fun and like leaving like, all right, yeah, you're good to go. Whatever. I shot you. You're fine. There's like, just since I've been playing, I think there's like, that's like the third animal that I shot with like not a strong intention of actually killing it. Just trying to test it out. Yeah, just testing. Sorry, animals. It's okay though, because they're not real. If they were real, this would be a totally different story. I would be in jail if this was real. And you should be in jail if you did this to animals, but you know, whatever. It's just a game. Where did... Oh, these are a gym spot. Where'd the wildebeest one go? Oh, here we go. Okay, this way. No organs hit, it said, which makes sense. It was. Oh, maybe it's just right up here then. Yeah. There's either a second one or the first one's right here. Scent eliminator will do that. Only in this game is this allowed. Yes, exactly. Don't try this at home. One that's like right there somewhere. Somewhere so close. How close can I get before it runs away? I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is the one that we just shot, and it just stopped right up here, which is perfect because I need to get a better shot on it. I don't know, everybody. By the way, what does everybody want to see on stream? I'm definitely open to doing different stuff. Most of the time, I've not had like a really good plan when I stream. I'm just like, I feel like I'll stream today. And then I just turn on the camera and start playing a game or start hanging out for a bit, which I think works for the most part a little bit. But if anybody's got any specific ideas, like did anybody enjoy the I feel like most people enjoyed the Japanese game show thing where we had like the here we go, there it is, where we had the hold on. There we go. All right. Got it. The Japanese game show where we had all the different questions where people could like guess, you know. Nerve-wracking. That was a little bit nerve-wracking. The Japanese game show was good because that was interactive. Everybody got to play in it. Oh, there's more up there. Oh, yeah. I'm going to try to... Okay. Yep, we're going to try to take out more than one right here. All right. Bullet drop accounting. Accounting for bullet drop. Bam. There we go. Okay. I think that was a pretty good hit. Yes, it was a good hit. Oh, can we hit 2 from right here? Okay. I think I kind of see where this bullet drop goes. Okay, so let me go harvest this one I just got, and then we'll go get the other one that just died right there, and then we'll get the third one that we just hit. Very cool. All right. I missed the Japanese game show bit, so I want an opportunity to play. Okay, I'll definitely do a Japanese game show thing again in the future. How many shots was this one? Was this one 2? No, only 1. Oh, so that was the second one. That means that I'd shot one and I don't know where it went. Okay, then I shot some gem spock up here. There was 2 that I hit. 1 died immediately, and the other one ran off. But I think I've got an idea where this bullet drop is dropping now. So thank you to all the animals that let me shoot them, and I didn't do anything about. So sorry, but also thank you, because you know I wouldn't have learned it without being able to wing you. Oops. I forgot I got a microphone in front of my face again. I'm so happy that I found this microphone. And if everybody says it sounds good, then hey, this is perfect, because I was looking for a mic for the longest time to replace the one that I had that I think sounded good on the other streams. It was really big and bulky and kind of a pain. Wait, where did this one go? It was like right here, wasn't it? Hold up. I'm pretty sure I hit it like right here. Oh, there's even more of them right there. Well, I've already got one downed over here somewhere, because I watched it go down. And there was one more that ran away. But now I don't see where it went. Am I in the wrong area? No. I don't think so. I think it was like literally right here. Because I was right there and I saw him right here. Man, I don't want it to go to waste because I saw it go down. So I know it's down here somewhere. Oh no. Where did it go? Not fun. Okay, let's see. Oh wait, is that it right there? Or is that a rock? I think that's a rock. Or Is it? I think that's a rock. Maybe not. Maybe it's not. Maybe that's where I shot one. Yes, there we go. Okay, cool. I was about to be real salty. Okay, yeah, I got that one really good. Lung and the heart. Okay. And then there was another one that I had shot like right here. Oh, that was such a dumb idea to shoot like 3 in a row, because now I can't find where they went. There was another one I hit really close to where this one went down. And I watched it jump when it got hit. So it has to be... over here somewhere. And there's so many animals that I could take. Even though I already have one that's shot, I just don't know where it went. Well, there's where those Gemsbach went. Oof, this is a hard decision. I don't know where the other one went. This was a really bad idea. What mic is it? This is some... what is this? This is an Audio Technica something? I'm not sure. As for games, I usually enjoy games where people enjoying their games. However, I love Legend of Zelda, and Gears of War. Favorite to play and watch. I like Zelda a lot. I've got Zelda on Switch, which I believe I can stream on here pretty easily through the Elgato capture card thing that I've got. I've just got to find like the controller things for the Switch, and then I think it would be good. Okay, I need to find where this other Gemsbach thing that I shot went, because there was another one right here that I hit right after I hit that one that I killed. Let's see. And then it started running off. Where did I hit it? Ugh, maybe I didn't hit it. I thought I did. But I don't see. Does anyone recommend going to Hokkaido in the winter? Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. But I love the cold, so yeah, that's a me thing. I imagine if you're not huge on the cold, you might not enjoy it. I mean, I don't know how cold Hokkaido gets. Okay, so this thing is like over 200 meters. I think I've got this bullet drop thing figured out now. Like, if I can hit this from over here, then I think we've got the bullet drop figured out. But I might miss it entirely because it is pretty far out. I'm going to say probably about, like, right there. Okay. Just run straight, because that's where it was, somewhere over here. Haven't been to Hokkaido. Obviously, you'll have to plan for road conditions. We're probably getting snowed in. Ooh, good point. Didn't think about that. Road conditions and things like that in the winter would be completely different. Yeah, good point. Same thing for people that are traveling to Japan during hurricane season or typhoon season. Typhoons will definitely put a damper in your travel plans. It can either make them completely be canceled, or like you might have to cancel a flight. Flights might be delayed. Stuff like that can happen as well. But yeah, I never even thought about that. Good point to bring up Caboose. Has anybody else been to Hokkaido in the winter, or been to Hokkaido in general? Okay, here we go. Oh, I did hit it. Yep, I did hit it, and it ran this way. Oh, that one's so... I can't pass that up. That is so close. I would feel really bad passing up how close that one is. Okay. And those ones are worth quite a bit more money, too. Okay. Here we go. Another test subject. I know. I feel like I'm testing out so many animals with this. I feel bad. I feel bad because I'm just killing so many, or I'm just hurting maiming so many animals without actually killing them. I should be put in prison for this. I went to Japan last year in March. The weather was super similar to Missouri, so I didn't have to acclimate. It was so awesome. Getting to see sakura in full bloom was my main goal. We have some here, but they're at St. Louis Botanical Garden. Yeah, seeing sakura in... Oh, that was a solid shot. Look at that. That was a really good shot. Vital organ hit just now. All right, where'd it go? Went up this way, right? Yeah, I think you got this thing figured out. Bleed rate very low. Okay, why is the bleed rate very low if it hit such a vital organ so well, right? Like, that was a pretty good little splatter there. I don't know. Whatever, it's just a game. Yeah, seeing sakura in Japan is way different than seeing them in the U.S., just because they're everywhere, too. In the U.S., they do have them in very specific areas. I think there's some botanical gardens in Cincinnati that have some. But maybe it's not botanical gardens. Maybe they've just got them in public in a certain park. Maybe it's like the something atrium park or something like that. I'm not sure. Yeah, this one should be down just ahead. While I'm through this vast open place, let me look to see if we've got any of those springbok ones, because we are technically doing that mission right now. There's some wildebeest. Oh, there's a whole pack of them. If I shoot into that pack of wildebeest, they're going to stampede. So we'll do a stampede in just a little bit. That'll be fun. Oh, I lost track of the... Oh, here we go. Guess we're kind of going in the same direction of the wildebeest anyways. Excuse me. What do you guys think about in real life streaming? Like, I feel like that'd be cool to do. Oh, that's just a carcass of a different animal. Look at those things. I've been wanting to do something fun out in public and stream, but at the same time, I'm kind of worried about some sort of like doxing happening because I'm out in public, and I feel like that would be pretty easy for that to happen. It's not like I'm really popular enough for people to really care that much, but you never know. Like, I was thinking about going on a motorcycle ride and like connecting my GoPro or my Insta360 to Twitch sometime, and just cool, good job. And just going on a ride. That'd be a cool stream to do, or going on a hike or something like that. That might be fun. I mean, or even going hunting. I don't think that I could actually show the hunting part there. Real life streaming is interesting, but feels so nerve-wracking. Doxing is worrying too. Yeah, I know. And if I was hiking somewhere, I would feel a little bit different about it, just because the chances of somebody knowing where I was would be pretty low if I was already there beforehand. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Don't know exactly how I feel about it. There's also not a lot of hiking places around here. Like Cincinnati area, there was a lot more. And here, there's really not much. So, you know what? I would do real life streaming, or was it called? In real life streaming, I would do real life streaming if I was in Japan right now. That would be different. I mean, the chances of somebody in Japan knowing where I was and calling Japanese police and doing something weird, I think that's a lot lower than what it would be in the USA. But yeah. Some places in Kansas City are sister cities with Japan, so they have some sakura and architectural... Oh, really? I didn't know that. Very cool. I think the idea of sister cities is pretty interesting. I want to say Cincinnati is the sister city to Kiev in Ukraine. I know that there's a sister city in Ukraine, but I don't know exactly where it is. I want to say it's Kiev, but I could be wrong. Not sure. Maybe if you're visiting another state and not near your stomping grounds, I'm very paranoid, so I'm sorry if I seem overboard. No, that makes sense. I mean, to be paranoid is I don't think that's necessarily paranoid. I think that that's just, what's the word? Preparing. And I don't think preparing is a bad thing at all. Let's go back here. Oops. Let's fast travel here. Yeah, I gotta find these Springbok things. I got to down one in one shot like we did earlier, even though it didn't count. I've been kind of avoiding it because I was annoyed that it didn't work, even though we did it before. But it is the one that's highlighted now, right? Yeah, hunting Springbok. Harvest a Springbok downed in a single shot and pass the harvest check. What does that mean? Pass the harvest check. I don't know what a harvest check is. So maybe I can't shoot it in the head. Maybe it has to be like a heart shot or something. Oh man, I don't know. I'm not sure what a harvest check is. I need to find a spot that's got like a good vantage point around here. I mean, I guess there's a ground blind up here that we could build. Let's do that. Let's build a ground blind and we'll see if some, I don't know. I don't really like the idea of a ground blind, honestly, because you just sit in there and wait. Plus, it's on the other side of this, it's on the other side of the little watering hole thing. Cincinnati has quite a few sister cities, including Gifu, Japan. I'm so jealous. Gifu's gorgeous. Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know about Gifu, though. Japan, yeah, Cincinnati probably does have, it probably is Kiev, is the sister city. Let's see here. Cincinnati, Ukraine, sister city. Oh, Kharkiv. Yep, Kharkiv, not Kiev. I knew it was a K. Kharkiv is the sister city, Ukrainian sister city to Cincinnati. Oh, somebody put a whole list of them in. Liuzhou, China. I don't know how to say that with the Romanized spelling. I'm not sure. Gifu, Japan. New Taipei City. Mysore, India. Amman, Jordan. Nancy, France. Munich, Germany. Oh, wow. They got some cool sister cities. And Cincinnati's just kind of like, like it's not bad. But it's definitely not something that if I was from a different country, I'd be super stoked to go see. Then again, I guess people that are from different countries look at other countries differently, you know? Like, of course, Tokyo, Osaka, Okinawa, Hokkaido, Sapporo and Hokkaido, whatever. Like those places to tourists seem really nice, and people who live there already in Japan are probably like, yeah, it is what it is. But Cincinnati's definitely never on anybody's list of places to go. But it's one of those places where when you go, you're like, oh, it's actually kind of cool. Yeah, it's not bad. You know, it's one of those, oh, pleasantly surprising. Okay, cool. All right. We're looking for these orange deer things, the Springboks. And we'll try to get up close to one, take it down in one shot, and then yeah, we'll see how it goes from there. Thank you everybody for hanging out for so long, by the way. Anybody that's been in for quite a while, even if you just showed up, thanks for hanging out. It's a lot of fun to do, and I do plan on streaming more and doing more fun stuff on stream. Today is just kind of a test out this new microphone. Test out this new microphone and yeah, play this game for a minute. So yeah, this is I feel like this should be worth more money. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's a genetic deformity, but it's rare, like to see that specific wildebeest thing, but with it's brown. It's a blue wildebeest, but it's brown, right? Like that. I don't know. And the males are not brown because I've shot males that are actually like blue. I don't think it can see me from right here, can it? Probably not. How far out does that say it is? About 100 meters. Okay. So I think within this distance right here, whatever I shoot it with should be zeroed in. Oh, you know, it'd be really nice if I could shoot this with the bow that I've got. I've not shot anything with this bow yet. But I don't know that I could get close enough to this thing. I think I'm going to get close and then it's going to run off. Should I chance it? Oh. Gotta get a good broadside shot on this thing. I don't want to run after it, and I don't want to just shoot it just to shoot it. The way it was just like staring at me. Okay, let me try to get closer. I'm going to crawl on this game, get up to this next bush, and then hopefully I'll be able to... oh, I can't see it through here. Bummer. Well, hopefully I can get close enough. We'll see. Should we go rifle? Rifle again? Kind of want to try that handgun again, though. That thing was like surprisingly good against the what was it? I can't remember what we shot with a handgun. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. So the bow will, its effective range is within 40 meters. So we might be able to get this thing with a bow, but I've not been able to figure out the aiming on the bow thing just yet. But I think that because it's so quiet, I should be able to get 2 shots off before the wildebeest runs off. If we could even get close enough. Can a bow take one of those down? Yeah. A bow is rated for anything up to a class 7. Yeah, it says up to recommended class up to class 7. And this is a class 6. Or a class 4, sorry. Okay, let's see. See if we can get this thing with a bow. I don't know about it. Oh. Both of those fell way too short. I did not get anywhere close. There's got to be a range here or something to like figure out where. Yeah, neither one of those got anywhere close. Okay, hold up. Let's just see where this lands. Okay, I'm going to try to shoot right at the base of that plant. And then where does it land? I don't even see it. I see it nowhere. Yeah, I should have just used a rifle. Man, this game is fun. It's just I don't know. There should be some sort of like range where you should be able to like practice shooting this stuff to figure out where it hit. I wonder if there's a range at the other place. Hold up. You can go to these different areas. I'm going to go to this place, which is in Europe. I don't think you can see the arrows. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think that there's a range here now that I think about it, because I started out here, but I didn't really enjoy it that much. I thought it was kind of boring. And then I went to the Africa spot. Okay, so now we're in Europe. But something tells me there's a range. Shooting range right here. Okay, cool. I should have done this a while ago. Okay, and we're going to take a vehicle over there because I don't want to run this entire time. All right. I should have came back here earlier. I just remembered that a second ago. Okay, to the range. Hopefully we learned something about why we're missing so much. That makes much more sense. Jabimjo, thanks so much for all the sushi emojis. Very cool stuff. Yeah, we're going on this fun road trip. See this, oh, deer. Oh, what I think is crazy is if you're riding on an ATV in this and you run over an animal, even if it's a deer, you get really hurt and the deer runs off like nothing happened. Like you cannot kill a deer with an ATV. You cannot kill a rabbit with an ATV, but you can get hurt if you run into them. Yeah. Whoops. Okay. So, oh, this is a good range. Look how far it goes. Wait, what is... What? Did I miss the entrance to it? Probably. Oh, awesome. So we can actually learn quite a bit about this then. Is this closed? Claim. Okay. No, cool. Cool. That's what we need. But can you hit a sick jump? Yeah, I wish. I haven't found any yet. You can fall like very easily on it, which is really, really, really irritating. Okay, so let's start here. Where are the targets? What am I shooting? What's going on? Oh.
I saw some tracks in that area earlier this morning. Hold on, I'll send the coordinates.
I'm confused. Where are the targets? I see 0 targets. What am I shooting at? Do you have to grab a target out of it? What's that? What's going on here? Oh, toggle targets. Okay. Okay, let's start with 100 meters. Okay. So 100 meters. Let's just go dead center. I'll lay down for this so that way I know it's like the closest I can get. Thanks so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. So 100 meters. Let's go dead center and see where it hits. That was up a little bit too high. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's try to hit pretty much dead center. It was off to the left a little bit. Okay. We're pretty much zeroed at 100 meters though. It's actually going up a little bit high. So I wonder if we're zeroed in at like 150 instead. Yeah, the breath hold in this doesn't work super well. Okay, so it's gone up a little bit high at 100 meters. So I wonder if it's zeroed in a little bit farther than that. Like 150. So let's do 150. All right. This is making more sense now. Okay, 150. Let's try to hit dead center and see where we hit. Oh, I probably need to reset this because I can't see at all. There we go. It's pretty much in the same spot. Okay. Let's try to hit 6 right in the middle. Up a little high, but I think this is pretty accurate to where I'm actually pulling the trigger. Yeah, okay. 150 meters is dead center too. Huh. It's 200 meters. I'm confused. No bullet drop. Yeah, I'm not seeing a bullet drop. I'm super confused. This whole time I thought there was a bullet drop. Yeah, that's pretty much dead center. I'm thinking there's no bullet drop now. So maybe all this time that I've been... Okay, we'll know for sure when we go to 500. I don't think there's a bullet drop. Okay, 500 is like way too far from my sights to see out too. Oh gosh, this is going to be hard. Yeah, it's way too low. Oh, that... Okay, yeah, there definitely is a bullet drop. Yeah, because if I aim like at the top of the target, I'll try to shoot. Yeah, top of the target is shooting at the bottom. Okay, so there is a bullet drop, but I'm not shooting out that far. Let's try to hit 300 meters. Maybe that's where it starts to drop. And I'm also sitting down. Maybe I need to just stay standing because most of my shots I'm not actually like laying down. Okay, so if I go dead center, it's a little bit low. Let me reset this thing. Okay, we're learning something here. We're learning something. So bullet drop's not really affected that much until like 300 meters or so. Man, the holding the breath thing is really hard in this. I mean, the sway when you're holding a rifle is like really, really high. Okay, that's a pretty far drop. Well, I mean, not terribly far, but it's still pretty far down compared to the others. Yeah, so 300 meters, it definitely starts to drop. But like 250, probably won't drop that much. I wish that you could put this thing on a rest so that you could like see exactly where you're hitting and know that, okay, it's not because you're breathing, it's because it's exactly where it fires to, you know? That was a bad shot. Reset these. See, the heart rate in the bottom right is up really high, so I gotta wait for it to come down before I can like actually hold my breath and shoot okay again. All right. There we go. That's a little bit better. That was too low. There's like a barely any drop in this at 250 feet. 250 meters, sorry. Not the same thing, about 3 times different. We are learning. So I guess I don't need to be worrying about any sort of drop as long as it's within about 250 meters. Because at 250 meters, I mean, it's dropping, but it's dropping so insignificantly. So within 200 meters shouldn't drop at all. Right? 200 meters should be pretty much spot on. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty much spot on. Now, what about this rifle? Does it change with the bigger rifle at all? Does this have a bullet drop to it at 200? No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, now let's test out this bow really quick, because the bow, it's only really accurate within 40 meters. And this is at 50, so I don't know about that. So, all right, if I aim dead center of this target. Oh, I actually didn't drop as much as I thought I was going to. That wasn't really bad at all. Just interesting that some of your praise didn't get hit where you're aiming at. Yeah, I think that is kind of interesting. If I aim at the top of the target. Okay, yes, I mean, it drops a bit once you get out to like 50 yards, or 50 meters. But it's really not that much. Okay. So this drops a whole lot less than what I thought it did. So I'm sitting here shooting above everything's head, thinking that I'm not going to get anywhere close to it. All right. All right. I think I know what we're going to do. Well, first of all, this is where I came from, and I did not enjoy this map very much at all. It was kind of boring. There wasn't really a whole lot going on. So I decided to go to Africa, and I bought the Africa one. So we're going to go back to Africa so we can finish out some of these missions, and then maybe I'll come back out to the European one. Or maybe I'll buy the Alaska one for the next one. The Alaska one seems like it's fun. I don't know. I've always wanted to hunt moose and elk and stuff, so that seems like fun. All right. Do I need any more? No, I don't need any more ammo for anything right now. What time is it right now in this? 11:41. And it's raining pretty good. Okay. Let's test out our newfound information. So we know now there's like virtually no drop between 200 and 250 meters. And beyond that, there is a drop. However, I don't shoot anything that's like beyond 200 meters really in this game, or haven't shot anything that's that far out yet. So let's find something and test out this theory. We'll turn on the, excuse me, hunting springbok mission is turned on. I don't know how it got turned off that last time, because that was one shot. I mean, maybe you can't do a headshot, but Either way, did not get any points for that at all. Okay, here's something. It's 240 meters away. I mean, that technically wouldn't have any drop either. Technically, right? Ooh, elk. Yes, I would like to go for elk in real life. But moose are pretty intimidating. I've seen videos of people hunting moose with bows, like just with compound bows, and that to me is like, oh, that's scary. You have to get so close to a moose to hunt it with a bow. Like that's way closer than what I would like to be, personally. Hi, buddy. Hi. No. You gotta go back. You gotta go back out. Go out with Mama. I'll be out in a minute. My son walking in. I don't put him on the internet, which is why I don't want him in here at the moment. Should we keep going for the one I saw over here or go for the one that I just heard? Oh, where did it go? Okay, we're getting close enough to hear it calling. But you would never mess with a moose. They already sound scary, but they're freaking tanks. Yes, absolutely. I have a friend who lives in Alaska. I have a couple friends who live in Alaska right now, actually. And one of my friends has a house, and a moose got stuck in his backyard and couldn't figure out how to get out of his backyard. So what did it do? It destroyed his house. Yeah, it just completely started ripping apart the walls outside and ripped up his roof, destroyed his fences, destroyed his just destroyed his house because it got scared, couldn't figure out how it got in the backyard, couldn't remember how to get out, and just destroyed it. Any animal that's big enough to do that, no. He told me that the big danger with moose when you're driving is that they're so big that if you don't see them, like if you're texting and driving, or if it's nighttime and they just walk out in front of you or something like that, it's really, really dangerous because you hit them and it takes their legs out from.
Follow those tracks.
You hit them, it takes their legs out from underneath them, and then they fall on top of the car, and then they crush you because they are massive, massive animals. If y'all want to figure out just how big a moose is, and you don't live anywhere near a moose, what you could do is you could maybe you could go to Cabela's. Cabela's oftentimes has life-size moose. What do you call them? Like taxidermy. Where's that thing running from? Or what is it running from? Well, I'm not going to shoot it while it's running, but I want to test out our bullet drop thing we've just figured out now. What if insurance covered that? I can't imagine something like a moose taking down my home. Yeah, I mean, his house was messed up. He had to get a lot of work done on it. I imagine his insurance probably did cover it. I don't know what that would call, if that would fall under an act of God clause or act of God claim. I mean, it probably would. Oh, these things are really hard to get. I don't think that I think I've only ever got one of these jackal things so far. Where did it go? There it is. Yep, see, it's already running off. Will it stop anywhere close to me? Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? Yabbit. Oh, there it is. There's no ammo to hit this thing while it's running. But I thought I would try. Those things are impossible to get. Like, you see them, and then they see you immediately and then run off. Oh, well. Yeah. I'm glad I live in Denmark. We only have deers. I like the idea of living around big animals like that, though. Like, I think elk are so beautiful. I've not seen a whole lot of like really crazy wildlife, you know. I mean, I've seen deer, I've seen wolves, I've seen coyotes and things. I think the craziest, scariest, you know, like, or most dangerous animal that I've seen in person in the wild was probably a black bear. Like, I was in Tennessee, or my wife and I were in Tennessee with my family, and I went to take our dog out when we were staying in a cabin, and he started running at something. He's a big old, He's like a 110-pound pit bull, and he started running at a trash can. And when I looked at the trash can, I realized there was a big old black bear on it. I mean, black bear aren't really that big, but there was a black bear on it. It stumbled off and fell. It was definitely a juvenile, but probably a couple 100 pounds still. Isn't elk also pretty big? Yeah, elk are massive. Elk are very, very big. I'm not sure the weight on elk, but like triple the size of a deer, probably. Let me see. How big do elk get? Hi, I'm Josh Rogan, talking about elk and everything all of a sudden. Let's see here. Once fully grown, a bull elk averages 5 feet tall at the shoulder and can weigh between 700 and 1,100 pounds. That is massive. Now, moose are even bigger than that. An adult moose can range in size from 800 pounds to 1,600 pounds, and they can be up to almost 6 feet tall. Now, when they say 6 feet tall, I'm pretty sure they're talking about the shoulder is 6 foot. I don't think that they're talking about the head with the they don't call them antlers. What do they call them? Oh, I can't think of what that's called. Yeah, they are massive. Those things are huge. Oh, I just realized this isn't full screen. Sorry. There you go. That's about the size of a... Yeah, there you go. That's why it's dangerous to hit a moose with your car. Because if you hit a moose with your car, you're taking out its legs and then it's falling on top of your car. And you don't want 1,000 pounds falling on top of your car. Bigger than the average horse. A moose would be bigger than the average horse. By quite a bit. So... yeah, when they say 6 foot, I do think they're talking about the top of the shoulder. I don't think they're talking about the top of the head at all. Wow, look at those extinct things. Pretty cool. Yep, there you go. That's about a moose. Now, if I'm correct, which I might not be, I might be wrong. If I'm correct, though, I believe a moose is a member of the deer family, and it's the biggest deer in the deer family. You had it right with antlers. Yeah. Oh, it is antlers? Okay, I thought it was something else. Yeah. But yeah, I for some reason I thought that I thought they called them something else, not antlers though, on a moose. I thought they were called something different. Maybe I don't know. I'm probably wrong. But I do believe that hold on, what is this message that popped up about NordVPN? Go away. I do believe that moose are a member of the deer family. I think. Somebody might have to fact check me on that. I could be wrong. Okay, I just want to shoot one last thing. I want to hit one animal with this. My son's home now. I want to hang out with him. I want to hit one animal with this bullet drop thing that we've just now figured out, where there's no bullet drop between 200 and 250 meters. Okay, there's something. Is it by itself? Oh, there's two of them. Okay, so we are actually within range to hit these guys here because there's no bullet drop, but I can't really see them very easily. Let me try to get a little closer and up a little bit higher. But there should be no bullet drop. So maybe I would subconsciously was taking that into consideration, and maybe I was hitting things. Yep, a moose is part of the deer family. Yep. Oh. That's such a hard shot because I can't really see where I'm hitting it. If it was standing, it'd be better. Should I take the shot anyways? I mean, I know since it's laying down, I know if I hit it right there, I'm going to hit it either way. I wish I could climb a tree. That'd be better. And they're both laying down. And if I walk any closer, I'm just going to be blocking my sight entirely with the grass right there. A moose weighs 542 to 725 kilograms. Ooh, yep. Sounds about right. Okay, I think I'm going to take the shot. Would not do this in real life, but if there's no bullet drop, we know we're good for like right about there. Okay, and they run off. All right, let's see if we hit it where we were aiming. I got to figure this out. I got to figure this bullet drop thing out, because now I'm second guessing it. Even though we just went to a gun range and we verified that there's no bullet drop for either one of these rifles between 200 and 250 meters, I still feel like there probably is. Like there's something going on as to why I'm not hitting it where I'm aiming. But 542, that's massive. Travel a distance of 100 miles. Wow, we went pretty far. Okay. Says no organs hit. Dang it. Really? If there's no organs hit and it's bleeding very, yeah, I don't think we're going to catch this thing. That sucks. I should have been like a double lung shot right there. I mean, I was, to be honest, I was pretty far out, so maybe I was just wrong about where I hit it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch up with this thing. Yeah, especially because there's no organs hit. It's not bleeding very much, and it's running. So I don't think we're gonna be able to catch up to it. Dang it, that sucks. This is like Mythbusters now. Yeah, this is like Mythbusters. This is frustrating me. I don't mind missing if I'm just missing, but like that was maybe I'm wrong. Chat, was I wrong? Did I not hit that where I thought I hit it? I thought I hit it in a really good spot. But obviously it says no organs hit. The bleed rate's very low. It's running nonstop. So maybe I didn't hit it where I thought I did. Yeah. It still says 75 to 100%, so it looks like I just winged it. I'm not going to be able to get it. Too bad. All right, I'm not going to keep chasing after it because there's no point. I'll just have to run after it for like 20 minutes straight and then I'll have to take another shot on it anyways. What's up ahead here? Oh, it's a big pond thing. Okay. Looked like you hit the spine back for me. I might have. If that was true, though, it would have been bleeding more, and it would have been a better hit. In this game, when you do hit animals in the spine, they go down pretty fast. But I might have just missed entirely and not hit anywhere near where I thought I did. For this being Africa, there's like very few animals ever drinking from these water hole things. Ooh, there's a lion. All right, you know what? Let's go after a lion. But it looked like a good shot. Yeah, I thought it was a good shot too. Oh well. Is that lion? Oh, lion's drinking. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go after the drinking lion. Sounds like a bar name. The Drinking Lion. I don't see it. Oh, unless that's it, like right there. Oh, something a lot closer. Oh, bunch of wildebeest. So these are going to run away. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, there's enough of them right here that I think it'd probably be a stampede if I shoot them. Let's see. What are these rated for? Three, it says. Fleeing? What? Already? Man, okay. Y'all gonna run right into that lion, and I would have put you down a lot faster. The lion's probably gonna be, honestly, might be a bar. Yeah, the drinking lion might be a bar. Okay, that one's cantering on slow enough to where... Oh, now you're running. Okay, never mind. Cantering. There's like so many animals in the African one that it's hard to pick which one to go for. Like just now, there's like 7 animals I'm looking at one time. But they run away really easily. Ooh, there's a really far away one. I think that lion might have started chasing those wildebeest, which is why they started running away the other way. Oh well. Yeah, but the African animals run away so fast if they catch any hint that you're there. Oh man, this one should have some bullet drop to it, but I wonder if I might take the shot anyways, honestly. It's gonna be really mean. I'm probably gonna do anyways. Between 260 and 340. So there should be a small amount of a drop. Because up to 250 there was virtually no drop at all. So we should really be aiming like right at the head. Top of the shoulder. Right? Is that right? Oh, can we get a second shot? Oh yeah, I'm going to take a second shot if it didn't run. What is going on? Is this a glitch in the game? Okay, the game's glitching. Man, this is lame. So there's a glitch right here. This game is very glitchy, actually. Especially near water, I've noticed. Like, there'll be animals like this. Okay, well, we got the lion. How many shots do we actually hit it with? I don't know. But especially near water, I've seen animals, like, stop. And then they kind of run, and then they stop, and they go back, and it keeps going back and forth from one spot to another. I mean, at least we got it. But, I think you hit 3 times. Yeah, I think I definitely hit it at least 2. I might have hit it 3. Is that something else right here I just saw? Yep. I'm going to go grab that one, but I might try to hit this one too, because I'm trying to really figure out these rifle things. So this is between 180 and 230. So this should have no drop. Oh. Oh. Okay, what are you going to do? Oh no, it went in the water. Aw. Okay, maybe I could still get it. It looks very glitchy near the water. Yeah, I think the water is definitely causing these glitches. This game in general has a couple different glitches I've run into that's just like, it's kind of annoying. It's still fun, but I mean, if you're trying to shoot something and it glitches over and over again, then it takes the fun out of it. All right, let's go collect these lions that we got. Now, the lions are a 9. This rifle's only rated up to an 8. So, yeah, makes sense that it takes more than one shot to put them down with this rifle in general. Oh, that lion is like floating in the water. Okay, yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get that one because you can't go into the water. If you go into the water, lions is 9. Yeah, I think it's a 9. I could be wrong, but I think it was. Man, thing just like floating on by. Okay, won't be able to get that one probably. Okay, how many shots? 3 shots on this. Left lung, right humerus. Okay. Only $600 for that. That's not very much. Okay. Maybe we can run around this and catch it. I don't know. I don't want it to go away. We'll find the lion, hopefully. You can't go in the water very far. Oh, there's another one. Oh, see, look at that glitch. Okay, I'm running that way anyways. Oh. Stop again. Oh, dude. Okay, I need to stop shooting stuff by the water. That one went in the water too. So now we got 2 lions in the water. Is there another lion? There's another lion right there. Okay, it's definitely going to run away when I get close. Man, why am I doing this? Vital organ hit once. Vital organ hit twice. Okay. Well, that one's definitely not going to be... I can't get that one for a minute. Yeah, it just floats face down. I can't go deeper than like this right here. Otherwise, it'll say you've been knocked out. Okay. So... Wait, is that alive still? That thing just swimming? Or is it dead? I'm confused. I thought it would... I don't think it's alive still. Just the way that it's moving is confusing me. I don't know. I guess we're about to find out. Oh no, it's dead. Yeah, because the way it's lit up. Okay, so we got that one. The other one's all the way over there now. Just a little bit closer. Okay, got it. Now we got to go all the way over to the other side. To be honest, I'm just trying to like make money in this game right now because I want to buy a better rifle. So that way when I shoot stuff like lions or buffaloes, it just like bam, immediately. Fishing lions, I see. Yeah. You guys didn't know you fish lions? Oh, is that another one or is that a... I don't think that's one. I think that's a... like a... Yeah, what do you call it? Blind that you can make. All right. Let's go try to get this other lion out. I can't believe you make such little money off of lions. Maybe you could make more if you like killed them in one shot. But I don't have any rifle that can kill something as big as a lion in one shot. It looks like it's done moving right there. Okay. Grab this lion. Try to find something better. Well, this was fun, everybody, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. I'm probably going to be heading out here the next like 20 minutes or so. Maybe earlier, who knows. It's only 6:30 right now. But yeah, I do want to actually have like a plan for the stream to where it's not just going on and playing random games. Although this is fun. I won't say that this is not fun. It's just I think it's a little bit better when there's like when it's more planned out. Yeah. So I don't even know if I can get that lion. I might not be able to. No, I probably can. This is just on the edge of where I can go in the water. All right. Oh, $1,000 for that one. Okay. So we made under $3,000 for all 3 of those. Not great. Let me head back to here. I still have to get those springboks. Still gotta take down a springbok in one shot in order to win your uncle's approval. No, in order to finish this one mission right here. So I might try to do that real quick. To be honest, I'm actually kind of surprised with the quality of this mic and this stand. I was expecting it to be not that great, but it's definitely pretty good. Now I've got an extra microphone that I probably will not use just because it's so big and bulky and heavy. I might give that to a friend who uses microphones for stuff. I think he's probably already got one, but if he doesn't, then maybe this could be a good little gift. Man, it was like a $300 microphone. I don't have any use for it, so why not? It's really good, actually. Yeah, I'm actually pleasantly surprised by the quality of this thing. How much did the new one cost? This thing was about 200 something. It was 2 something with the stand. and with the mic itself. Yeah, not too expensive. Definitely not as much as I thought it was going to be. And I really don't like spending money on stuff like this, but at the same time, like, because I do audio video as my main source of income and also social media as a secondary source of income, it is a tax write-off. So I feel a little bit differently. I mean, technically, even buying this game right here in the computer, I mean, all this stuff is a tax write-off. Although the computer, I believe, is going to be an asset. So that kind of works differently. But if you're from the U.S. And you work for yourself, write everything off. I mean, if I buy underwear to wear to work, I'm writing it off. Like, I write off absolutely everything that I can. And technically, all the video games that I buy and I've streamed are also tax write-offs because I bought them specifically for the stream, which is a source of revenue for me right now. So even if it's not a lot, it's still technically a source of revenue. So, or a source of income, sorry. But yeah, same thing with mileage or doctor's appointments. Once you start, if you are writing off things for taxes, there's a lot you can write off for taxes in the U.S. that I think a lot of people don't realize. Mileage to and from medical appointments can also be written off. And my wife, having epilepsy and going to Ohio back and forth for a long time to her doctors there, that was a huge pain. But every trip to Ohio is a tax write-off. And I think for 2023, the taxes for each mile that you drove, I think it was 62 cents a mile, something like that, which is a lot, especially when you go hundreds of miles back and forth to Ohio. And it's really good because it does not cost 62 cents on your car to go that far, even with an oil change and tire rotations and tires and gas considered. It doesn't actually cost 62 cents for most people to drive that far. Honestly, it probably cost me like less than 30. So to be able to write off double that is solid. It's great. Glad you're able to write those things off. Taxes irritate me so much. I agree. Taxes are the worst. And the thing about taxes for me is that I wouldn't mind paying taxes if I felt like my taxes were going towards something that actually helped, like things that taxes are supposed to do, like make the roads better, pay teachers better salaries. Healthcare would be great. Like if my taxes went towards stuff like that, that'd be great. But I mean, I see so much money going to things that it does not need to go to, while all these things that I would like them to go to, it's just like they just sit untouched. And that to me is so frustrating that I don't want to pay them. I mean, I will, of course, but I really don't want to pay taxes anymore. So anything I can write off, if I can legally write it off, I'm going to write it off. Also, I see a lot of people. So one thing that I do is I work in construction as a project manager. Or that's just one of my jobs that I've got. But that's the one that I get paid the most off of. And in that business, I rub shoulders with a lot of people who are worth a lot of money. And those people that are worth a lot of money they don't own anything. They're in a massive amount of debt, but it's strategic. Like at the end of the year, if they've made a really good income, right? Like if they made, let's say they made $1.5 million for the year. They don't want to pay taxes on that because their take home is going to be like less than $1 million. Their take home is probably going to be like 800,000, which is still a lot of money, but 800,000 is not the same as 1.5 million. So in order to make sure that they can take home as much money as possible, what they oftentimes do is they take that 1.5 million that they've earned and then they turn it into real estate and then they count it as a loss. So then on their taxes, it basically shows, I didn't make any money this year. I actually went into debt because I bought these two properties that are worth a combined total of $2 million. And I only brought in 1.5 million. So actually I'm in the hole for $500,000. So that's all a write-off for me now because I actually took a loss by investing money in something that, it cost me more than I made. I mean, it's like a very oversimplification of what a lot of people do, but that's one thing that a lot of people do. or like certain people. There's a guy who has a construction company here who drives a what is it? A Bentley. He drives a Bentley. Now his Bentley is classified as a work vehicle. How is it classified as a work vehicle, you might ask? Well, it's not because he hauls anything around in it, but in the state of Indiana, where his vehicle is registered, to be registered as a work vehicle, it just must weigh a certain amount. Like that's really the only stipulation. It has to weigh a certain amount of pounds to be able to be a work vehicle. That was a really bad shot. So because this Bentley is so heavy, it classifies as a work vehicle. So his personal Bentley that he just drives to have fun with, it's a tax write-off. And it's a tax write-off a little differently. If it cost him $120,000, he doesn't get to write off $125,000 or $120,000. It's like there's a loss that he can take for it every single year, a depreciation he can take off of his taxes. So there's a lot of stuff that I've learned that a lot of really, really rich people do that are legal, that aren't even, I wouldn't even call it a loophole. That's just how that's just how they're written. That's not a loophole in the taxes. That's intentionally how they're written. And people take advantage of the fact that that's how taxes are written. So I'm starting to learn how to do that with my own money in small amounts. Like, okay, you have, say you make $100,000 for the year, and your take home from that is going to be, depending on whether you're married and how you file it and everything like that, your take home could be like 55, 60,000. It's a pretty good chunk of your money taken out. 100,000 is not the same as 60,000. So, trying to figure out what you can write off, what you can't write off, how to write stuff off, when to buy something, how much money to put down on something. Because if you buy a new vehicle, say you're only able to put down, or you're only able to write off like $5,000 towards that vehicle for the year. If you put a $10,000 deposit on a vehicle, you can only write off a certain amount of that, and you might not be able to write off that entire amount. So I'm starting to learn a lot of this stuff, and it is kind of nice to rub shoulders with people that are worth a ton of money, because I can just kind of see, ooh, there we go. We got something right there. Oops. I'm just able to kind of see how people are able to get away with what they're doing. And it's sad to say it, but again, it's not even a tax loophole. This is just how it is. It's not something that's not uncommon knowledge. It's just, you have to have money to be able to do these things to an extent. You've got to have money to be able to buy a vehicle to write it off on taxes. You've got to have money to be able to reinvest your earnings, so that you don't get hit with capital gains tax. So if you're using your earning, or the money that you've earned, to reinvest into something else, then you're able to write it off on taxes. And you can't do that if you don't have the money to do it to begin with. So I think a lot of the tax codes in the United States, I don't think it's it's very obvious. They're obviously written to benefit people who have money, but the barrier of entry to it is debatable. Maybe you can make less money and still be able to take advantage of these tax codes if you're just smart about it. So I'm trying to do that. We'll see how it goes. Okay, we got one right up here to the left and one down to the right. The one down to the right is in a better position, but it is now walking, and it's in tall grass, so now I can't see it anymore. Dang, where'd it go? Oh, that's the thing about this game. You look away for 2 seconds and then everything disappears. It might have ran off. But I bet it didn't. I bet it's in there. I just can't see it. Dude, you keep warning it. This thing up here. Okay, you know what? I'm going to go after the thing that's warning it over and over again. I don't see it. But I bet it's right in those trees right there. I wonder if these hearing is really... my sound in the bottom right is pretty low. I wonder how it's noticing me over and over again. Oh, it's already running away. Okay. Well, no to that one. Do we find the one that was in the grass? No. I want to take... Oh, there we go. Perfect. We need to get one of these right here. This is Springbok. This is the one that we need to get in one shot to be able to finish this this one mission. I want to be able to run up a little bit to get a little closer before it moves, but also I don't want to get too close because then it's going to see me. Okay. Where should we hit this one? And this one, it's a minor. So, okay, what I'm confused about, it says 2 minor. So I can shoot this with this rifle easily and take it out if we hit it in the right spot. But I don't think that we're allowed to hit it in the head, according to this mission thing. It says pass the harvest check. And I shot one. Maybe the mission wasn't selected, but I shot one in the head, and it went down immediately. But we didn't pass the harvest with it. Oh. Okay, let's see. No. Nope, it's running. It won't count. No, maybe it will. That was a pretty good shot. It ran a couple feet, and then it stopped. Will this count? I mean, it says down in a single shot. That was a single shot. It went down immediately. What do we think? Is the game going to take us or take this out? I don't know. Nice shot. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. We worked real hard. We went to the range and practiced. Yeah, it didn't say instant kill. It just said one shot down. Did I just pass it? No, there it is. Really good shot. It took like 2 steps. Yep. Harvest check. Oh, I see now. Where it says over the left, the trophy rating, and underneath that, it says harvest check. So I bet because we hit it in the head before, it didn't pass that. There we go.
Premium work. This Springbok is fully intact. Nothing
Nice.
spared, nothing wasted. Look out, Springbok City. A new lion is in town.
All right. New mission. Become the lion. How many missions are we going to get from this? Harvest 5 Springbok. Now we got to get 5 of them in
Only
here?
one thing left for you to do, lion. Calve a herd. You can choose which animals you target, but take down at least 5 of them. That will start applying the pressure we need to move them out of the savannah.
Okay. Josh and Madu, you're back. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back. We finally got the Springbok that we were waiting on. Yeah, fun stuff. Okay, so now we have to get 5 more Springbok. Oh. Where are you at? There you are. Okay. So there's 5 more we got to get. What did you miss? Not much. We talked about taxes and rich people. Ooh, that's a pretty one. No, stop moving. Don't move. Don't move now. I wonder if I do this, if it'll make it stop. Whoops. No, this one. Nope. Did not care about that. It was not the right species. Oh, well. Okay. Where'd it go? So we have to get 5 more of those things in here, or in this specific area. Where'd it go? Oh, it just said the binoculars can see stuff, and it'll highlight when to press X to notice it or like view it or whatever. And I'm trying to do that because I don't see where it went. Too bad. You need to kill 5 more. Yeah, I got to kill 5 more of them now as this new mission has come up. So this is something that's kind of realistic to actual hunting. Culling a herd. That's the whole reason that we have hunting and hunting limits in the United States. Like in this specific situation in this game, I mean, I know it's a game, but it does happen in real life. These springbok, these specific animals that I'm hunting right now, they're overeating all of the grass. So there's so much grass that they're eating that all these other animals don't have any grass to eat, and it's killing their habitat. And because, like say, there we go. I was wondering where it went. And let's say that, again, this is just for argument's sake because this is a game. But let's say that the grass that they keep eating is where rabbits are, where rabbits live, right? Well, then the rabbits have nowhere to live, so the rabbits start dying out. Well, then the rabbits start dying out, and when the rabbits are dying out, then that's lowering the food for the jackals. And the jackals don't, like their food supply, the rabbits, is dying, so then the jackals start thinning out. And then because the jackals start thinning out, then a specific type of deer is overpopulating because maybe the jackal hunts a bunch of the deer as well as these rabbits, right? So then with those deer overpopulate, then they drink up all the water. And when that water's all drink up, then the lions start, it's a whole chain reaction. Yeah, like what Frederick just said. It's a whole chain reaction in real life with animals overpopulating or certain animals overpopulating. So it's actually a very real thing to specifically hunt animals to cut down on populations that would otherwise harm the ecosystem in some way. And I mean, like, the ecosystem is fragile if we want to keep it in the way that it is. It's like the ecosystem, dodos used to be around, now they're gone. Like, there's a lot of things that were around and are now extinct, and the world didn't end. But if we want to keep the ecosystem and the animal systems the way that it is, there are certain times where certain types of animals need to be hunted or taken care of in a way to lower their population. That actually happened in Yellowstone. If I remember correctly, in Yellowstone they've reintroduced. I didn't hit it. Too bad. Oh, did my camera die again? I think my camera died. Yep, camera just died again. Let me see if I can find that other battery where that went. Man, I can't believe it's dying so fast. It shouldn't be dying that quick. Is it this one? This one? One of these two is it. Not sure which one. So we'll see. Sorry, everybody. But while I'm replacing the camera battery, in Yellowstone, I believe that they've reintroduced wolves, or did that a couple years back, because they needed to lower the population of a certain other type of animal. I just don't remember what animal it was. And I could be wrong, but I think that's right though. I think it was wolves that they've reintroduced. Okay, see, this has kind of come back up. Okay, we're back. All right, I don't know how long this is going to last. We'll see. Reintroducing wolves to Yellowstone. All right, so now that we're back up, reintroducing wolves to Yellowstone ecosystem. Says right here, they are causing a cascade of ecological changes, including helping to increase beaver populations, bring back aspen, and vegetation. So I'm not going to read all into that because there's quite a lot going on there, but it's probably pretty long. But that's an example of an ecosystem that is benefited by a certain type of animal coming in to take out another type of animal. So wolves being reintroduced there is bringing up the beaver population, the aspen population, and various other like plant life. And the reason for that is wolves will hunt a specific type of animal and will feed on a specific type of animal that is overproducing in that area, that is then causing the vegetation to go down and all this and all that. So a lot of people will say, like a lot of hunters will say, oh, I am a conservationist. Conservationalist is with an L. Conservationist. I don't think it is with an L. And they're trying to conserve the ecosystem as much as possible. And one of the way that they do that is by hunting. And that's absolutely true in a lot of cases. When you go hunting in the United States, in any state, most animals have a specific limit that you can kill, because you're culling it. It's CULL, culling it. They want the herd to be thinned out to a certain number and maintain a certain number of these animals. But you're also not just hunting any that you see like I am in this game. You're hunting specifically older males usually that have already passed down their genetic traits that can't do that anymore. And the same thing actually happens in certain places in Africa, right? So one thing that a lot of people get upset about when they see it online, and I'm not saying that it's not always this way, but sometimes it is this way. People will see like somebody hunting a rhino, for example, like some rich white dude from Utah goes to Africa to have a guided hunt to shoot a rhino or shoot an elephant or something like that, right? And a lot of people will see pictures that they'll post of that, and they'll get really, really upset, and rightfully so, because rhinos and elephants and animals like that oftentimes are hunted illegally and are endangered or almost on the brink of extinction, right? But when those specific hunts happen, most of the time, and when I say most of the time, I mean the vast majority of the time, that specific animal has either killed. A lot of the times what happens for rhinos, for example, is that the older rhinos will have already passed down their genetic material, right? Like they've already produced a bunch of offspring, and now they're no longer capable of doing it. They're just too old to be able to keep having babies, right? Like they can't, their swimmers don't swim anymore, but they're so big and so, what's the word? Their size is so big, and they're so like overly protective of their females that they've got in their groups, that they won't let younger males come around to then reproduce themselves. So they're actually lowering their numbers because they're killing young males who come around during the season where they want to reproduce, and they're not letting them reproduce, and they're fighting the younger males and killing the younger males. So a lot of the times what will happen is these people in Africa, these conservationists in Africa and these park rangers in Africa will hold these events where you can pay to come out and hunt one of these rhinos. And the rhino that they're going to hunt is a very specifically picked rhino. It's not just like some random rhino. It's specifically, we need this old rhino out of here because this rhino is actually killing young rhinos, and it can't pass down its genetic. It can't have babies anymore. So it's really just lowering the numbers by killing young rhinos and keeping them from mating. So, we need somebody to come out here and kill Fred, if they call it Fred or whatever its name, like specifically come out here and kill Fred. And people will pay tens of thousands of dollars for the opportunity to go and hunt that rhino, because you'll never, ever be allowed to hunt a rhino outside of this circumstance unless you're illegally doing it, So then what happens is they pay, like say they pay $50,000 to go hunt this rhino, which, I don't know, if rich people have that money, at least it goes to a good cause, right? They hunt the rhino. Then the meat of the rhino, they don't get to take it with them. It doesn't just die. Like that meat is donated to local villages and local areas that then eat it. So, you've got 1,000+ pounds of meat that goes to local villages to help feed people. And you've got tens of thousands of dollars that have gone to help, help park rangers stop poaching and things like that. And also, you've then helped the population of rhinos by getting rid of the problem rhino that stopped the younger rhinos from being able to reproduce. Now, it's not that exact same clear cut and dry situation every time, but when you see these guided hunts in places like Africa where somebody is killing specifically a rhino or an elephant, sometimes a tiger, not always. Lions. The lion thing is not always the same. Sometimes it's just people like to hunt tigers, but oftentimes it is due to culling the herd in some way, lowering the numbers so that they can grow better, or getting rid of older males that are stopping younger ones from being able to reproduce. So I never thought about it that way. That's interesting. Yeah, I think it's It's really interesting. It sounds like a oxymoron when somebody who hunts says that they care about animals and that they're hunting intentionally to keep the animal numbers up, because you think, oh well, if you kill a deer then there's less deer, but in reality it's not always the case, you know. Like with coyotes, for example. Coyotes, if you kill one single coyote, just one, out of a pack of coyotes, they oftentimes will then overmate that next season to replace the one that was missing out of their pack plus more. So killing one single coyote can actually cause a chain reaction where you've now increased the number of coyotes pretty significantly. So coyote in many states, in most states in fact, they have zero, like in Indiana and Ohio, for example, there's no bag limit, which means during hunting season, or if I think a lot of them, their season is year round. During the time that you're able to hunt coyotes, there's no limit to how many you can hunt. Like you could hunt 50 in a day and it won't matter. And the reason they do that is because, if you kill just one of them, they're going to overpopulate. And they also have zero natural predators besides humans. So coyotes, if they're overpopulated, in Ohio, for example, in Dayton, Ohio, a couple years ago, coyotes killed like 2 or 3 people in Dayton. It's like, you know, they don't have many natural predators and there's not a lot of natural animals for them to eat, not a ton of them at least. So if they're not able to catch food and eat, I mean, then they're coming after dogs and cats, small kids, people by themselves, you know. Well, they have no predators. Yeah, there's no predators for a coyote in Ohio and Indiana. I mean, we don't have wolves. We have bear technically, but bear don't hunt coyote. It's not that they're not a predator for coyote. There's no predators for coyotes in most states where there are coyotes, you know. And a predator for an animal would be an animal that specifically hunts that animal to eat it, you know. We do have black bear in Ohio, in southern Ohio on the border of Kentucky and Virginia, I believe. But even black bear, they don't hunt coyote. There's no natural predators for coyotes in Indiana or Ohio. Texas, are there wolves in Texas? I don't know if there's wolves in Texas, but even then, I don't think that coyotes are really high up on a wolf's food chain. I mean, I'm saying a lot of this stuff. I could be wrong about a lot of this. So while I could be wrong about a lot of this is what I'm going to do. Just because I don't actually know for sure. I'm just kind of making an educated guess. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to Google it, and we're going to look at it together. Let's see here. Do coyote have natural predators? Okay. So if I pull this over to this, of course, now it's not going to... I don't know what's going on here. Why did it not... Okay, there we go. Because of its size, speed, and ferociousness, the coyote has only a few predators in the wild. Wolves, bears, cougars, alligators, and other large predators have been known to prey on them, but the coyote is rarely their first choice of prey. So yeah, what I was saying is exactly right. I mean, technically there's bear in Ohio and Indiana. I mean, maybe not Indiana. Definitely in Ohio and far southern Ohio. But there's like no predators. Number one predator for coyotes is humans, and then bears and wolves. Average litter size is 6. They live in a pack. They live between 10 and 15 years, which is actually longer than what I thought. And they're pretty small, actually. Yeah, 15 to 46 pounds. They're definitely not... coyotes tend to get the short end of the stick. Yeah, true. But yeah, they're pretty small. They're not that big, but they travel in packs. And they smell really bad. Just a heads up. They might look cute and everything. Coyotes stink, dude. They are not a good smelling animal. But yeah, they have no. Let's see here. Coyote. Whoops. Predators in Ohio. Wolves are one of these natural predators, but I don't. Oh wait, hold it. Coyotes might already have a few natural predators, and most of the few animals that might prey on coyotes do not live in Ohio. So there you go. So their cousin the wolf, wolves are no longer found in Ohio. So in Ohio, for example, there are virtually no predators for coyotes. Do they hunt in packs? Yes, they do hunt in packs. One thing that coyotes do, Hold on, I'm gonna switch this to the half screen, so it makes more sense. One thing that coyotes do is that they, like if they're hunting for a dog, for example, they'll have a whole pack of them hiding in like a tree line, right? And they'll have one of that of the pack come out and antagonize a dog and get it to run after them. So then the coyote and the dog run into this tree line where there's like 5 or 6 coyotes waiting, and then they all pounce on him and they take him out. That happens pretty often when dogs are killed by coyotes. It's usually not one ambushing one, like just jumping on it out of nowhere. They usually try to get them to chase them into an area where there's more, and then they jump on top of them. With things like cats, I mean, if you look up videos of coyotes grabbing cats, they'll just run after them and grab them. But yeah, coyotes have killed people in Ohio. There's people who've been bit, people getting bit. There's a dog here. Brunswick man suffers, and 2 dogs suffer severe injuries in coyote attack in July. There was a coyote attack in Ohio. There was one that happened in Dayton. Oh, that's so sad about the little kid. But yeah, there's quite a few of these attacks that happen here and there. Usually they're pretty minor because coyotes. Oh wait, I just realized you weren't able to see my screen. But yeah, there's if you Google coyote attacks, it's not like super common, but it does happen kind of regularly. And yeah, they have no natural predators in most places. So in the state of Ohio and in the state of Indiana during hunting season, which I think for coyotes is year round, there is no bag limit. You can kill as many as you want to. It doesn't matter. They're a nuisance animal more than anything else. Same thing as crows. Crows are also considered a nuisance animal in Indiana and Ohio, I think most states. But a crow, ooh, there we go. Here's, it's not able to locate it because it's too far out, but there's that's not a wildebeest, that's a warthog. Cool, let's grab a warthog. But crows are the same way. Crows, although they don't kill people, they destroy crops all the time. And they're a huge nuisance to farmers, like a massive nuisance to farmers. So during hunting season for crows, there's, I don't know that there is a bag. If there is a bag limit, it's pretty high. And I think there's 2 hunting seasons for crows in Ohio. I think one is from like June to August, and then another one's from like December to March, something like that. Like you can hunt crows like half of the year in Ohio. And coyotes, I think coyotes are year round. I think they're year round, and I'm pretty sure there's no bag limit. So yeah, interesting stuff, I guess. I know that we're playing a game about hunting. I'm not a professional about anything. I like learning stuff, and I like animals. So, and I like hunting, which is why I know a little bit about stuff. But I also like to fact check myself. So I'm glad that I fact checked that's what's going on with Yellowstone and wolves and coyotes in general. But yeah, for the most part, a lot of hunting is, because people like to hunt, but there are some aspects of hunting where it is actually good for the environment, and it is good for farmers, and it's good for excuse me, good for people that don't want to have to worry about coyotes grabbing their cats and dogs and biting their kids and stuff. Although that one's kind of pretty low. There's a lot of people that hunt coyotes, but a lot of farmers will call hunters out. Can you imagine like having animals that you care for, right? Like chickens and goats and whatever, and then coyotes get a hold of them, and you just spent all this time and money and energy into raising these animals just to have coyotes come through and just tear them to shreds. Pretty disheartening. So, and that's just to keep the balance of the current environment. That doesn't mean that like the environment would never bounce back if coyotes were never hunted or if deer were never hunted. Of course it would bounce back. It would just change. But to keep it the way that it is, sometimes stuff like that has to happen. So when you hunt in the United States, There's very specific rules for what you can hunt, when you can hunt it, how you can hunt it, how many you can kill, what age they're supposed to be, what gender they are. Ooh, I thought it was farther away than that. Let's go find it. For example, if you're hunting deer, you're not allowed to kill deer in Ohio unless they're a certain size male or they're a female. And most people, even if it's not illegal, they won't hunt deer, like male deer, until they get to a certain size. That's why you see people usually want to go for deer that have really big racks, like really, really big antlers. That indicates, I mean, they get bigger and bigger every year, and they grow them every year, by the way. A lot of people don't realize that. Those antlers are not there year round. They're there, and then they shake them off at the end of the season, and they will literally rip their it's like a toenail, or a fingernail. They rip them off their heads by shaking them off. And then they grow them back again. They call it the velvet when whatever. So I've found they call them sheds when you find deer antlers where they've shaken them off at the end of the season and it's just out in the middle of nowhere, just in some grass or whatever. They call those sheds. And I've found sheds before and brought them into work and had a coworker of mine really angry. And I was like, why are you mad about the shed? And she's like, well, because you just ripped that antler off some poor deer just so that you could, give it to your dog just so you can brag. I'm like, dude, that's not, that's not how it happens. They come right off. Yeah. Shed hunting is a thing that people do at the end of the season where they go and they look for, the antlers. I've seen pics of velvet time. It's so disturbing looking. Yes, it is. It's very crazy. Especially when you see deer eat the velvet that comes off of their antlers. Pretty crazy stuff. But yeah, that's something about deer that I think I didn't know that a lot of people didn't know that. But yeah, the antlers grow every single year, and when they grow back bigger every year. They eat it. Sometimes they do. Yeah. Sometimes they do. If it hangs down far enough for them to get it in their mouth, they oftentimes will eat it. Okay, let's take this one right here. Oops, this one. Let's take this warthog right here. Oh no, that was a bad shot. I missed completely. Yeah, that was a really bad shot. Bummer. Yeah, but there's that's hardcore. Yeah, it is hardcore, right? Deer are pretty gnarly animals. I've seen deer with some injuries, getting hit by cars. I've seen deer walking around with their stomach hanging out after being attacked by coyotes. They can last a long, long, long time. I actually saw a video not too long ago of a deer that had an arrow hanging out of its head. It went straight through its head, just missed everything vital. That I don't know that was necessarily a hunter doing that intentionally. It could have been that, okay, when you hunt with a bow, for example, right? I'm going to show you on this game because it's it's the easiest way to show because I'm not going to pull out my actual bow. When you hunt with a bow, just listen to the sound of the bow or the arrow leaving, and then listen to the sound of the arrow hitting something. There's a delay. It goes tunk, tunk, right? There's a delay between the thunk that you hear when you let an arrow fly until it actually hits what you're aiming at, and it's actually usually longer than that right there. Usually it's quite a bit. Yeah, that's probably a little bit closer. And that first initial sound of letting the arrow fly will oftentimes cause an animal to jerk and move. So deer, for example, if you're too far away, or even if they're just really, really fast reflexes, you could let an arrow fly at a deer, and just the sound of your string going forward can cause it to move to where the arrow hits it somewhere where you weren't aiming. So although I want to be mad at somebody for hitting a deer in the head with an arrow, I don't know that it was on purpose. It could have been that the deer was in the perfect position, and then that first initial thunk of the bow, letting the arrow fly, could have caused the deer to jerk to the side. And when it jerked to the side, its head was in the perfect position to get hit. So it's hunting is definitely not hunting in real life is definitely not for the faint of heart. I mean, you are literally killing an animal in a violent way. and things happen with that. I mean, even with fishing, you do the same thing with fishing. You know, a fish can swallow a hook, you can gut it pretty badly, and or you can grab it, it can hit its gills or something like that. So, do you normally use a bow to hunt deer? I thought bow was only for smaller animals. No, bow is used. I would say bow is used mainly for deer. But yeah, I bow hunt. I have not hunted with a shotgun yet here, but I probably will next year. But yeah, a bow is actually a very, very effective tool to hunt, especially deer. I'll show you why in just a second. Actually, I think this is interesting stuff. So let me go up here and I'll get this thing and I'll show you my bow that I've got, and then I'll talk about why it's very effective. Or I'll talk about why it's effective now, but I'll show you in a second. A lot of people feel like a bow is not an effective way to kill a big animal, but you got to think about it. Like a broadhead, even if it's a mechanical broadhead on an arrow, is a massive piece of metal that's very, very sharp, and it's big. It's really big size wise, and the actual arrow itself, I mean, it's like the diameter of like a 308, which is a high powered rifle round. So the diameter of that arrow going through is pretty big. I didn't hit any organs. Dang it. That's too bad. I might not actually run after this thing very long. So yeah, getting hit with an arrow is not a fun thing. You get this giant heavy arrow punching you, smacking, spinning, and going through, and it's really, really sharp on top of that. So very effective. People hunt moose with bow. People hunt bear with bow also. There's a pretty famous video of a female hunter who was hunting a grizzly bear with a bow, and took down a grizzly bear as it stood up like in front of her, and she hit it like right in the chest. I don't know how I feel about bear hunting personally, but you know, there's got to be a reason that people do it, even if I don't understand. I've not done a lot of research into it. Just like a lot of people don't like the idea of hunting like deer in general. Like once you understand, like, well, there's sometimes a reason to hunt deer. You know, I don't think I'm gonna be able to catch up with this thing. I didn't hit it in the right spot. Let me look and see if it's going down in health at all. If it's not, I'm just gonna call it right here. No, it's not. Okay, here. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna show you, Frederick. I'm going to show you, since you asked about the bow thing, I'm going to show you what my arrow looks like that I use when I'm hunting for deer. Okay? 1 second. My office is completely trashed right now, so it looks pretty bad in here. Let me just switch to full screen though. Okay, be right back. Okay, so this is my bow that I use for hunting, right? And here is one of the arrows that I might use. I'll show you the arrow now. Okay, if I can get this thing close to here at all. So this is called a mechanical broadhead, which means that it doesn't open up until it starts to fly. And then when it does, if this thing will focus, hold on, see if I can get this to focus up here at all. Will it? Yeah, there we go. That is what's going in to an animal, or into a deer specifically. I mean, this is razor sharp through here. This is definitely not, there's not anything dull. It's very, very sharp. And it's this long, heavy arrow that's going through that also. And this arrow is pretty, I mean, it's probably a third of the thickness of my pinky. But I mean, if you could just imagine getting hit with that right there, yeah, not a fun time. But that's what hits. And this expands also. Each one of these pieces right here moves and it expands. So if you think of a hole about the size of this right here, as it's spinning and going through, I mean, you can see it opening up like this, right? So each one of these things opens up to that distance right there. Spinning and going through. Yeah, it's pretty gnarly stuff. Let me put this back in here before I forget about it and then stab myself or step on it on accident or something. But yeah, that's why bows are really effective tools for hunting in general is that, you know, you've got razor sharp metal and then a really heavy, or not really heavy, but much heavier than a regular bullet flying behind it. So, yeah, there you go. Put this back real quick. Cool. So that's got to hurt. Yeah, they are. I mean, it literally is razors. That's what it is. Can they be used multiple times? Yes, they can. Yes, they can. You got to check them for any sort of fractures or something like that. But yeah, you can use them more than once. It's definitely not a one time only. But I mean, if you can't recover it, then you can't recover it. But when you hit an animal, you can actually look at the blood that's on the arrows itself, and you can see whether you hit it in the stomach or the liver or the heart or the lungs, just based on like where the blood is, what color it is, what the density is, if it's foamy or not, and things like that. So, yeah, I think a lot of people assume that if you hit something with an arrow, it's going to go really far. But I mean, I'm not telling you to look this stuff up, but there's a lot of videos you can see on YouTube of what it looks like when a deer gets hit with an arrow. And dude, they just leak. They leak hard. They do not go very far if you hit them in a good spot. I mean, you miss, even if you miss with a rifle, it doesn't really matter. If you miss, you miss. But if you hit them anywhere in a solid spot, like, they're going down pretty quickly. So, yeah. And I think, like, even bear, I mean, you can find videos of grizzly bear being hunted with arrows. So there's some conveniences of it. I mean, even if you get a bad shot with an arrow, in my opinion, is better than a bad shot with a rifle or a shotgun, because it just causes a massive amount of trauma to the body that, like, it's probably going to bleed out anyways, even if you don't hit it exactly where you want it to. Whereas with a rifle, if you don't hit it where you want it to, you might miss so many. If you don't hit it in a really vital area, it's just going to put a small hole through it, and it'll be able to just run off and be okay, or run off and die from an infection later on. So it's going to be harder to retrieve it. They're also really quiet, so you're not disturbing other animals around. If you're going to be hunting in that area a lot, you don't have a lot of booming going on, so that's convenient. Yeah, and it's just it kind of adds a layer of intensity to it as well. Like, you got to get up close to an animal to hunt with a bow, whereas like with a rifle, with a really high-powered rifle and somebody that's pretty good, you can shoot from pretty far out, and that deer has no idea you're anywhere near it, and you don't have to really do that much work compared to being with a bow. You have to learn how to shoot a bow. You could be a great shot with a rifle and be really terrible with a bow. You got it, and they're heavy. They're hard to pull back. Mine's 75 pounds. That's not a lot, but still, 75 pounds is not small. I mean, if you think about taking 75 pounds and pulling it back like this, I mean, that's a pretty hard bow to pull back. So there's a lot of technique that goes into it. You have to get a lot closer to the animal, so you get a little bit more acquainted with them, things like that. But people hunt with all sorts of stuff still. I mean, there's a guy named Tim something who hunts with, now that feels like a lot. Yeah, it might be. I mean, I'm not a small guy, so that, I think 75 pounds is a pretty good amount. But I don't think it's that. I think people go a lot heavier than that. But I'm also just a bigger guy, so I think it's a little easier for me to get away with 75 pounds than it might be for somebody who's a little smaller framed. There's a guy named Tim something. Tim Robinson? Tim Robbins? I don't know. Hold on. Why is my stuff so out of focus? Hold on. Let me try to fix that. If I could just hit this real quick. There we go. Nope. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. I think there's a guy named Tim Robinson, or Tim something, who hunts with spears. Like, dude, there's so many videos of this dude. He'll put a GoPro on the end of a spear, stand up in a tree, wait for a buffalo to come underneath him, and just like throw the spear down at it. And you'll just watch POV of this spear going into a buffalo, the buffalo starting to run off, and then it just spears, like javelin spears. Yeah. There's a dude that hunts with those. He also hunts with blowguns. So those like darts that you shoot out of like a long, you just go, like, he hunts with those still. I don't think I could show any of this stuff on stream. I'm pretty sure I would get in trouble for showing that, so I'm not going to show it. But if you would like to go check it out, his name is Tim something. and he hunts. Let me see if I can Google it really quick. Tim Wells is his name. Tim Wells Bow Hunter is what his name is on YouTube. But I mean, he hunts Cape buffalo with spear. He hunts bears with spears. He hunts animals with blow darts. Like he was hiding in a water trough, waiting for like these mountain goats to come up, and then the mountain goats come up, and he just goes and just like kills it with a blow dart. It's crazy stuff. I think his is more like a passion and a hobby, but you know, I think it's pretty interesting. I don't know that I would go and do that. I don't think I would ever spear hunt, especially not for bear. There's videos of him spear hunting bear where there's like multiple bears underneath him while he's standing up in a tree holding onto a spear, like waiting for a good time to toss it down. I don't think I would ever do that. I mean, I like hunting in general, but yeah. Just know Frederick, if you go and watch it, just you got to keep an open mind and understand that, like, you know, this guy is a hunter. He is a very big conservationist, and he might do stuff that seems really brutal, but it's a lot, in my opinion, it's a lot better for an animal to live its life out in freedom and then be taken out like that by a human than it is for them to live in a farm that's like really overcrowded and not great, or for them to die naturally. To be honest, if you want to know what it's like for a deer to die naturally, there's a bunch of videos of bears getting deer, and they're not quick, and it is not pretty. It's very, very terrible. So I think I'm going to head off. Everybody, thanks for hanging out. This was a good stream. Anybody that's left, if you've not joined the Discord, be sure to do so. I've got a link tree in my bio or in my links somewhere on Twitch that you can check out. But this was a ton of fun. I'm not going to make a bunch of videos about hunting and stuff. We were just playing a hunting game, and I like to see where the conversation takes us. It just happened to take us into, you know, talking about a guy who does talking about a guy who hunts with spears and stuff like that. But this was fun. I may or may not play this game again on stream. I mean, it's a fun game for me to play, but if everybody else is like not super huge on it, then I'm not gonna force you to watch it every time I go stream. I don't know if I'm gonna do the voice simulator thing again or not. I might do that soon. We'll see. I'm just not super great at Call of Duty like that anymore. It's hard to do a voice emulating troll thing if I'm not actually winning. if I'm just like some annoying person on there who just keeps dying, then I'm just some annoying person. But everybody, thanks so much. Thanks everybody who's subscribed. Thanks for everybody who's followed. Thanks everybody who's watched. It's been a lot of fun. I will see you guys in the next stream. I will try to announce it beforehand, but I don't have any specific times that I'm going to do that. So, all right, I'm going to end you with some music. I'll let you hang out in the chat for a minute before I actually close it off. But yeah, other than that, have a good one. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun. Thanks, everybody.